commentating on the main.
So we're here on this youth open race. Looking good so far. It is for the 23 of Travis Lawton leading the way for Mid Sussex. The home team has got a race leader already in the first race, and there's been a change there, I think, for second place. No, second place is still the number 11 rider of Kai Thorpe for Kensworth. So Thorpe there in second place. Third for the number 32, Travis Bixby for Norfolk and Suffolk MCC. For Compass Cup is well and true. The youth 125s are up next. Looking forward to seeing what happens in that one. But at the moment, Travis Lawton is making the youth open class all his own. Oh, Mr. Gear up the hill there. A slight stop there as he gets through the gearbox. Small cap. He takes the right line at the top of the start straight corner. Now here's that scrap. Separate them. Such a good start, but right now is fading down a little bit there. So Junior Count. And Dayton Thompson continuing to close in on the fourth place rider for East Kent. That's Kane Welsh Corbett on the number 61. Team in red. Here they come. Riders still together there. That's Roman Wright and Connor Barden. As Lawton starts another lap again on the 23. Last time, it is the last lap for Travis Lawton. He's got one more to go as he leads the way for 156. Couple of riders between him and Lawton. Corbett, the East Kent rider, can he hold off Dave Thompson? The last lap is making a charge at the end of the start straight. It's mighty close for fourth. There's a lap rider ahead of them as well. That could get tricky. Well worth keeping an eye on that battle for fourth place. Thompson right on the rear wheel of Welsh Corbett at the moment. That's the recovery from Alfie Vivers, who had the whole shot. He dropped down the order with a crash, but he's making ground further. I think he's up to about 7th or 8th. He's got his teammate ahead of him, Jaden Williams. And East Kent are packing out the places at the moment, so this could be an early lead for the team in red, despite the performances of the home squad, Mid Sussex. Thompson losing ground along the bottom now. Looks like he's lost ground. He has indeed, to the fourth place rider, Kane Welsh Corbett. So that battle only going one way at the moment. As Lawton makes his way up towards the finish area. We'll try and catch him if we can here. Yeah, Adamson dropped down there and he's got a Peterborough rider up behind him as well. Checker flag flies in. Travis Lawton takes the win. Mid-Sussex, you've got your first race winner of the day. Great race there for Travis Lawton. Got a second place start, worked his way to the front very quickly, bossed it from there. And a nice finish there. Second place, going the way of the number 11 of Kai Thorpe. So Kai Thorpe finishes about 8.2 seconds down in second place. Travis Bixby it was that takes third place for Norfolk and Suffolk. Kane Welsh Corbett is there in fourth. Dayton Thompson does take fifth place for Kensworth. Then we've got Harry Keat taking sixth. So that's the first team with two riders home. It's Sussex, first and sixth for you guys. But then East Kent, you've got seventh and eighth for Harry Farlam and Alfie Vevers. Ninth for Ben Arthurton from Peterborough. And Toby Adamson just dropped to 10th there, the number 41 rider from Cheshire Northwest. So that is the Youth Open class all done, for the first race anyway. 2 races per group today, of course, 2 tomorrow to decide the Compass Cup. And we've got the Youth 125 class coming up right now. Here we go then, the Youth 125 class. Revving up here for the first race of the day for them. This was a good class last year for champions Peterborough with Caden Smith, Harry Jarvis, Reggie Gom and Junior Weaver all getting into the top 10. Travis Bixby, who we've just seen in the open class, was second for Kensworth. And Cheshire Northwest did well with fourth and fifth for Toby Adamson and Caden Boyd. And Boyd comes back for this one wearing number 44 for Cheshire Northwest. But the fastest rider in practice was Alfie Geddes Green, twice the winner for Norfolk and Suffolk in the Big Well 85 class. And now he lines up wearing number 32 for Norfolk and Suffolk, who did quite nicely in the previous race there with Travis Bixby. Top rider for Mid-Sussex is probably Oakley Skinner, who was fifth in the Big Well 85 last year. Harry Lee going for Guest Hastings, wearing number 99. He was third place in this event back in 2023 in the Big Well 85 class. Third in the 125 class last year, and third in practice as well for Guest Hastings. So Harry Lee, fifth in the British Championship 125cc class for the season on that 723 store Fantic racing bike. East Kent packed in the places there last year. Their best was 11th there for Freddie Saunders, who is back this year, but he races for Mecca X. So watch for Geddes Green on the number 32. The 22 of Oakley Skinner could well be a force as well for Mid-Sussex. We've got Blake Ward-Clark out there, who was second behind Geddes Green in the Big Wheels last year, and second the year before that for Kensworth. But also watch out for the number 1, Ben Casey. Not racing this event last year, but he was first in the 125s in 23 at Mildenhall. The 15-second board is up. Look at that start line, 40 riders. This part's going to get scary. I'm going to step back because they're going to fire in here at Warp Factor 125. 5-second board, 125, race 1. It's go! 62 and a whole shot. It's another East Kent whole shot. Archie Edwards leads the way, but coming through Alfie got a screen, but he's slow on the brakes into that second corner. Just about holds on and takes the lead. Alfie get a screen in second place. 2 riders down in the first corner. Colby Smith for Peterborough. And the 15 of Ollie McClure for Kensworth. Oh, there's a pile-up down the bottom as well. 2 riders from Mecca X involved, 2 East Kent riders, 2 Cheshire North, 3 Cheshire North West riders, and Guest Hastings. There's a proper pile-up down there. That's about 8 or 9 bikes at first count. Oh, another one on the floor. So there's 3 East Kent riders in the mix there. That really has made a right mess of their race. But out in front is Alfie Geddes-Green, the number 32 rider takes it. Whole shot man Archie Edwards is there, still in second for East Kent. Harry Lee in third for Guest Hastings on the Fantic. And in fourth place, one of the Peterborough crew, I think it's Jack Lease, the number 5. In fact, 5th, 6th and 7th for Peterborough at the moment. The defending champs have avoided the first corner pile-ups and are right in the mix for their team. Whew. That's a rush when they come in towards here. Buzzing, 125, 2-stroke Bs. Here we go, then Harry Lee getting stuck in, but he's getting some Peterborough hassle. Look at them, all 3 behind him. In fact, I think they're 4th, 5th and 6th. I think I miscalled it there. Harry Lee 3rd again. They must be fed up with 3rd place by now. Oh, there's a yellow flag. Someone down in the corner after the tabletop. A tricky one. Saw a few riders go down there in the British Championship a few years ago. I think one rider finished their season there. And Harry Lee has dropped down to 4th place. So he's getting hassle from the Peterborough rider who runs him wide. It's the number 5, it is. Jack Lease has got up there. But Alfie Geddes-Green, he is such a good rider for Norfolk and Suffolk in this Compass Cup. He's firing away towards another win right now. And there goes up to second place. Goes Jack Lease, the number 5. Rockets down past Archie Edwards. Ben Casey's in the mix as well. And the number 2 of Blake Ward-Clark is also up there. So Peterborough currently running 3rd, 6th and 7th. Looks like Oliver Clark is also making moves for Guest Hastings, so Guest have got a couple of riders at the sharp end of this one. Number 24, Bobby Turner goes past. The 34, Taylor Saunders also getting stuck in. Action all the way, all these points will count. Again, really wide coming out there. Colby Smith, and these are the riders that were involved in the pile-up at the start of the race in the bottom of the valley. So a bunch of riders all towards the back, and they're going to fire through. That's going to make it mighty interesting there. The 2 Cheshire riders getting stuck there were Miley Humphrey and Charlie Walsh. So those 2 guys are firing through. At the bottom of the circuit then come the leaders. In fact, out towards the top already. They're getting around quicker than I can follow them from the commentary point here. But it is still Alfie Geddes-Green. Twice the winner in the youth classes at the Western Beach Race, Alfie, so he loves a bit of sand. Very fast around the Norwich Vikings circuit, the Ling circuit there as well at the weekend, just gone for the British Championship. But Geddes-Green proving to be one of our talented youth riders on the up. In his first year in the 125 class, he's leading the way here at the Compass Cup. Ballard's joined for second now. Harry Lee has worked his way up the order. He's scrapping it out with Jack Lee second and third. Lord, a great scrap this is. William Ballard going on. Fourth place is Blake Ward-Clark. 5th of Ben Casey now. So Peterborough really up there. 2nd, 4th and 5th. And in fact, Blake Ward-Clark, oh, looks like Blake Ward-Clark's got a problem. Blake Ward-Clark pulls off the track. The number 2 is out of there. Oh, what a nightmare for Ward-Clark. I thought he was slow into that Ben Casey pass, but no, he's stopped at the bottom of the track. So one of Peterborough's top scorers is pushing the bike off. Blake Ward-Clark's race is done. He's pushing the bike back up the hill. That's a long push, even if you haven't been riding just now. There's an East Kent rider down on the bottom as well. It's a 61 of Ronnie Robb has dropped the bike. He's picked it back up. But that trio of riders for Peterborough in the top 5 has now become a duo as Blake Ward-Clark pushes his bike painfully up the hill. And again, these riders battling through is the 22 of Oakley Skinner. So Skinner, one of the strongest riders for Mid-Sussex, was also involved in that first lap pile-up. So Skinner has had to fight through from the back here now. Gorgeous birds of prey there, just ready to swoop in and pick up your chips if you're not careful. And Alfie Geddes-Green in super style at the top of the circuit here. Looks like Harry Lee has made his way up the order though. Harry Lee up to second place it is for Guest Hastings, riding superbly well. You've got to think on British Championship form that Harry Lee must have something for Alfie Geddes-Green if he can only start with him. But Guest Hastings' rider now is up there in second place. It's an all-Peterborough battle for third and fourth. The Guest Hastings crew get behind Harry Lee. And now it's Ben Casey up to third, ahead of Jack Rees, third and fourth for Peterborough. From his camp, get them cheering as Archie Edwards, your whole shot artist. And then another East Kent crew comes through. It's 65 of Mickey Angles-Hookie. He's fighting off the 44 of Caden Boyd, and Boyd goes for the inside at the bottom of the hill. Angles-Hookie just keeps Boyd back there. As the 96 of Oliver Clark also there for Guest Hastings. Whoa, scrapping going on. That's Riley Mortimer banging elbows with the 35 of William Wareham, but up the inside comes the Cheshire North West rider. I think that's Milo Humphrey has moved up the order there, and down has gone William Wareham. So Wareham for Norfolk and Suffolk drops the bike at the bottom of the hill, while his teammate bosses it out in front. That's not so good for Norfolk and Suffolk. Two of them also further down. Taylor Saunders, Bobby Topping, struggling at the end at the moment. Bobby Smith also trying to power through for Peterborough. Oh, good scrapping going on all the way through the pack. The number 41 gets fired up. Ollie Proctor Hollins for Cheshire North West. Wow, the race is so good, even the Hawks are looking to watch it. Junior Auto Class up next. Auto Class up next for your first race of the day.
My brother's got it on his phone. You haven't got feed on there. Gio, can we?
Ben Casey now up there into third place. So the atmosphere is still building here at the Compass Cup. Out in front still is Alfie Geddes-Green for the Norfolk and Suffolk MCC team. Norfolk and Suffolk Junior Motorcycle Club, I should say. Harry Lee in second place for Guest Hastings at the moment, rating number 99, fifth place rider from the British Championship, of course. It's a massive atmosphere here at the Compass Cup. All the team riders from across the classes getting behind their teammates out on track. East Kent certainly the loudest at the moment, got to say, with the red pom-poms going on. See this packed out CULHAM circuit there, plenty going on there at the aerial view. The drone is looking down on us here on the live stream. So thanks massively to everyone for joining us here live from the Compass Cup at CULHAM. Commentary going out to both live stream and trackside, of course. We'll keep a close eye on things as we can and keep telling you what's happening through the commentary point here at the side of the circuit. We're right next to the end of the first corner, at the end of the start straight. And the race for second is now well and truly on. Harry Lee, number 99, has got Ben Casey right with him there. Casey likes to rock the big Tinsley mohawk going on. Second place for Harry Lee. Third for Ben Casey, the number one. In fourth place now, the number 5 of Jack Leese, also for Peterborough. So Peterborough got 2 riders in the top 4 at the moment. Fifth place still for number 62 of Archie Edwards, your whole shot man. And then the 44, Cheshire Midwest rider, Caden Boyd, also a British Championship runner, is scrapping it out there with Mickey Angles-Hookie from the East Kent Club. Then you got the next rider for Guest Hastings, Oliver Clark. We've got our flying point of view camera here on the live stream, getting up behind one of the riders. Up at the top of the circuit. Big scrap going on further down the back. Number 25 there, Charlie Hollenby, fighting off number 53 of Reggie Willett. They looked at each other as well, with Reggie's brother Freddie right up behind him. And Reggie there cuts across the front, and it's Alfie Get a Screen lapping amongst them now already, number 32. Harry Lee has got the flying point of view camera behind him, so in the bright yellow there is 99 of Harry Lee, our second place rider, holding off the attentions of Ben Casey there in third place. So Harry Lee in a good spot there at second place at the moment. Ben Casey still third. Jack Leeson is that holds fourth place at the moment for Peterborough. Fifth place there, the 62 of Archie Edwards for East Kent. Then it's Caden Boyd still in that battle with Mickey Angles-Hookie. It's actually Matthew Head on the 95 that's there in 8th place for Guest Hastings. 9th for Riley Mortimer, the number 11 for Kensworth. And on that lap, Ollie McClurg has just moved past his Kensworth teammate Leo Swallow to get into the top 10. Here they come right now, in fact, past us here, Ollie McClurg. In fact, McClurg has just got past Riley Mortimer as well, so those riders getting through, and I know Leo Swallow there was at the bottom of that heat in that first corner. Mecca X leading rider Luke Hodgson is there in 12th place, ahead of Peterborough rider Jack Desborough. It's the last lap time then for your leader. Number 32, Alfie Get a Screen on the final lap. Getting ready for, getting a checker flag ready for the race leader at the moment. We're looking for him. He's just started the lap, in fact. Here it goes, the battle for second place. Harry Lee looks nervously over his shoulder at Ben Casey. This battle still being joined with the FPV camera behind it. So the battle's being shown on screen here. We have got Harry Lee there in second place. Right up behind him is Ben Casey, a real specialist here at the Compass Cup. Was not with us last year through injury, but won the 125cc class, this class that is, in 2023 at Mildenhall. He was riding for Kensworth then, but he swapped the red for the blue and yellow. Look towards the bottom of the circuit then. And through then with the checkered flag comes the Norfolk and Suffolk rider. It is number 32 of Alfie Getterscreen who takes the win. Great win from here. The screams keep coming from the trackside fans. Brilliant to see all the team support here. And in fact, looks like on the final lap there, Ben Casey took second place for Peterborough. So Ben Casey takes it, the number one, finds his way past Harry Lee on the final lap. Just over 9 seconds down from Alfie Getterscreen. So a great win from Alfie there. But yeah, what a last lap pass that was. Ben Casey must have just made the move there. Didn't quite see it from our point. Ben Casey taking second place from Harry Lee on the final lap. Caden Boyd there in fourth place for Cheshire Northwest, and then the 62 of Archie Edwards coming through for East Kent in fifth spot. Sixth going the way of Jack Lease, the Peterborough rider. Then Mickey Angles-Hookie took seventh for East Kent. Eighth was Matthew Head for Guest Hastings. And still out there at the moment, just bringing that home, in fact, for ninth place. I think I just saw him pass. No, in fact, ninth place was 15 of Ollie McClurg. So McClurg making his way up the order there to take ninth place for Kensworth. And it looks like he's got two of his teammates right up behind him. Yeah, Leo Swallow comes across in, no, Riley Mortimer comes across in 10th place. Leo Swallow in 11th. So 9, 10, and 11 for Kensworth. Packing out the places quite nicely there. First team with 3 riders home at least. The team scores, of course, massively complex, impossible to update by hand. But yeah, we'll get the scores across through the blocks as we can through the day. If someone can get me the scores at the end of block 1, that would be perfect. Yep, so far the first race saw a win for Mid-Sussex. But that one goes to Norfolk and Suffolk. Alfie Getterscreen, fastest lap time of 1:57.813. The only rider under 2 minutes, all race long. So great riding there from Alfie Getterscreen. Ben Casey taking second place and Harry Lee third for Guest Hastings. So there we go. That's how it runs through from there. We've got the auto class getting ready to start right now. There's a rider down at the far end of the track, so we're just clearing the circuit there, making sure. Looks like the rider is moving and okay, but yeah, we just got a red flag to make sure we're all clear from that side. So I'll give you a run through of that race result then while we're just waiting there. Alfie Getterscreen taking the win, number 32 for Norfolk and Suffolk Junior Motorcycle Club. Ben Casey, second place for Peterborough. Third for Guest Hastings in the shape of number 99, Harry Lee. Fourth for number 44, Caden Boyd for Cheshire Northwest. Fifth for East Kent rider Archie Edwards, number 62. Sixth for number 5, Jack Lease for Peterborough. Seventh for number 65, Mickey Angles-Hookie for East Kent. Eighth for number 95, Matthew Head for Guest Hastings. Ninth for number 15, Ollie McClurg for Kensworth. And 10th for number 11 from Riley Mortimer, also from Kensworth. And then another Kensworth rider, number 12, Leo Swallow was 11th. 12th for Luke Hodgson, the first Mecca X rider home. Number 22, Oakley Skinner brings it home for, let me get these team names right. 22 is Mid-Sussex, of course. That's the first Mid-Sussex rider home, was Oakley Skinner in 13th place. I think he got caught up in the first lap there. Oliver Clark taking 14th for Guest Hastings. 15th for Colby Smith for Peterborough. 16th for Freddie Saunders from Mecca X. Marley Ray Tupper taking 17th for Guest Hastings. 18th for Sonny Bixby for Mecca X. 19th for Bobby Topping from Norfolk and Suffolk. And in 20th place, number 3, Jack Desborough from Peterborough. So a big spread of the points there across the 8 teams, of course. Massive entry here. 5 riders per team per race. 8 teams for the first time in the Compass Cup history, which stretches back to 2015. So brilliant to see. I think it's actually the 10th edition this weekend. It is the 10th edition this weekend of the Compass Cup, and it's so good to see more teams than ever taking part in this end of season extravaganza. I think it's the only thing you can say for it. All the teams, the clubs making maximum effort, matching outfits all the way through. 40 riders worth of kit. That's one hell of an investment that everyone's got stuck into this one. All personal numbers taken away as well. You're racing the team numbers for each class also. So a real effort made by everybody. And it's great to be back here. Compass Cup, 3rd year for me. We're on the live stream as well. My name's Ben Rumbold. Looking forward to a great weekend of racing here at CULHAM. Getting things patched in as soon as we can. Just give a quick break from my voice there while we're just sorting things out trackside. So watching things through on the live stream there. We're just waiting for the track to be cleared. They have an incident at the bottom of the circuit here in that Youth 125 race. Just having a rider getting treatment from the medical staff. So we've got the autos class coming up. Looking forward to seeing what they can bring, of course. The auto class, 4 riders between 6 and 9 years of age. We've got last year's winner getting stuck in as well. Number 4, Cohen Llewellyn, who was fastest in practice as well by some margin. He was the winner last year in 2024 and also was 3rd in 2023. That's when he was racing for the Kensworth team. Yeah, he's been on the winning side for both of the last 2 years. Kensworth last year and Peterborough last year and Kensworth the year before that. So number 4, Cohen Llewellyn, of course, one of the fastest riders of his age group, getting stuck into this one. In fact, Peterborough did very well from this auto class with 7th, 8th and 9th last year. Kobe Roberts and Max Hudson, who is back, racing number 1 for his club this weekend. Lenny Kopak was there 9th last year, but he's not with us in this race today. Kensworth line up with 2 of their riders who got into the top 6 last year. They have 3 riders in the top 6. They packed it out, 4th, 5th and 6th for Jesse Isles, who races number 11 today. Albie Wood, who's not with us today, sadly, but yeah, 6th for Colby Soul last year, who races number 15 this time around. East Kent packed out the places last year with 2nd and 3rd, but Harley Sims and Albie Wood both moving up to the junior 65cc class, so they will race in red for their team in the race after this. But they've got a pretty much all new lineup with Henry Hurd, Ethan Farley, Ralph Weller, Ben Matthews and Teddy Wright. So yeah, like I say, each team here at the Compass Cup, we have got 5 riders per team per race. So quick maths, of course, that's 8 teams, mean you've got 40 riders. So an incredible full lineup for every single race, pretty much. And so far, that's really has proven to be the case. We're stationed here. The commentary point is just at the end of the start straight. So I can roam around the track, but seeing what we've got on the screen here, you can see how busy it is there. Full lineup, which is certainly what every organizer is hoping and praying for. Got the drone there. You can see the readouts at the side of the screen. She'll tell you the lineup for the squads. The defending champions Peterborough lineup with Max Hudson, Oakley Jane, Luke Muggleston, Cohen Llewellyn, of course, and Leo Morrell. Mid-Sussex home team lining up, numbers 21 to 25. So to give you a quick run through, of course, you joined us partway through the live trackside commentary. So if you're talking on the live stream here, we can tell you the basic rundown of the teams. They run with the race numbers the same for each team in each race. So all the riders for those squads will each pick their numbers from one of 5 numbers. So numbers 1 to 5 is Peterborough, of course, as defending champions. 11 to 16, that's missing out number 13, will be the Kensworth School Motocross Club. And they are just about getting ready now for the start of the autos race. So they're getting things lined up here. Autos race about to get underway then. We cleared the circuit. The rider so far as we can tell, is moving and waving, so that's good news. Hopefully not too badly hurt there from the get-off. We didn't know who that was, but we do wish them well in their recovery. Autos class getting fired up then. like I say, these riders from 6 to 9 years old. Numbers 1 to 5 are defending champions Peterborough, including a fastest qualifier, number 4, Cohen Llewellyn. The Kensworth crew racing numbers 11, 12, 14, 15 and 16, including number 15, Colby Sol, who was 6th last year, and number 11, Jesse Isles, who was 4th last year. Mid-Sussex home team race numbers 21 to 25, including Blake Benson, who has been superb on the electric machines for the EXGB series. So watch for him, number 21. And here we go, getting ready now. The 5-second board is turned, and Autos race 1 is go! Off they come, and straight away the number 1, and Max Hudson launches into the lead. He's got Llewellyn alongside him in a Peterborough 1-2. Defending champions Peterborough looking good, and round the outside into the lead already goes Cohen Llewellyn. It's Llewellyn in front, ahead of Max Hudson, and a couple of riders down on the start straight. 3 riders, in fact. Jensen Roberts just getting going for Mid-Sussex. The number 32 of Alfie Hayden is just getting back on as well for Norfolk and Suffolk. But there's been a problem there for George Mann, and I hope he's okay as he gets some treatment on the start straight. Obviously a collision down the start straight there for those riders. So a massive shame, and we just hope that George Mann, the rider that's just led on the straight now, is okay. Don't want to watch that, so we'll talk about the race, and down the bottom of the circuit they come. Alongside the riverbank is the number 4 of Cohen Llewellyn, powering away. One of the fastest riders in his age group is Max Hudson, 8th last year, but he's just lost 2nd place. 1, 2. He's just lost 2nd place there, Max Hudson, to a rider in black. I believe it's one of the Cheshire Northwest crew. Might be Kensworth, actually, red sleeves. Oh, and a problem. Oh, that rider from 2nd has started a problem. Comes to a halt at the end of the straight, kicking the bike over frantically. Oh, and that rider didn't catch the number, I'm afraid, from this distance, but yeah, he is stopped at the side, kicking the bike over, and it ain't going anywhere. Slams the seat in frustration. He'd just taken 2nd place, and now is absolutely stuck at the far bottom end of the track. So marshals are there to help him, but yeah, we have got one rider there. Black crash helmet. Looks like a GoPro on the lid as well, maybe, or might be one of the teams there. And great news is that George Mann, number 16, is back on the track for Kensworth. But yeah, looks like one Kensworth rider gets going just as their rider, who was 2nd, has come to a halt. So bit of trackside attention trying to get that bike running. But in the meantime, out in front still is Cohen Llewellyn. I think it's still back to a Peterborough 1-2. It is, in fact, yeah, Llewellyn is out there at the moment. 2nd place, though, is the rider in black. Llewellyn absolutely firing away. Second place right now is the number 11 of Jesse Isles. So the Kensworth team leader is up there in 2nd place. 3rd for the number 65 of Teddy Wright. And in 4th is the number 1 of Max Hudson. 5th there, more East Kent success here. Ben Matthews in 5th. 6th for Ethan Farley. So East Kent got 3 riders there in the top 6. 7th for Ronnie Crutchley, the number 44 rider for Cheshire Northwest. Yeah, firing things through there. Oakley Jane is up there in 8th place for Kensworth. 9th for Louis Reeve. Sorry, Oakley Jane is there for Peterborough in 8th place. Louis Reeve there in 9th for Kensworth. And then 10th place, Henry Hurd. So East Kent, 4 riders in the top 10. In fact, their 5th rider is 18th as well. So all 5 riders within the top 18. East Kent looking very good in this one. Trackside support for all the club's riders is absolutely second to none here at the Compass Cup. Wonderful atmosphere here for all the teams getting involved.
Ben, we're going to get you a telly. We're doing that now. Perfect.
Down the far end of the track they go. Cohen Llewellyn powering away again, looking pretty clear as the top rider in this class already. Won it last year for Peterborough, was 3rd the year before that for Kensworth. So Llewellyn got to be due a move up to juniors 65cc very soon as he fires up the downhill tabletop with style. Here comes your race leader then up towards the paddock corner. And still second place not over the line yet, amazingly so. Jesse Isles just comes across there now, nearly 24 seconds behind. But Isles still in a good second place. Chetty Wright there in third for East Kent. He's only a couple of seconds behind him then. Fourth, fifth and sixth altogether. Max Hudson there in fourth spot. Fifth is Ben Matthews for East Kent. And up to sixth place on that lap has gone Ronnie Crutchley. He's just got past Ethan Farley for the Cheshire Northwest Club. Here comes second place right now. Jesse Isles at the end of the start straight, looking in control at the moment. Teddy Wright still there for East Kent with all the backing from the trackside fans behind him. But Max Hudson is also reeling him in. So third and fourth very close in this one. Then fifth, Ben Matthews looking good. The 44 of Ronnie Crutchley trying to bear in on Matthews. And then a scrap going on here. Around the outside, Oakley Jane gets past the 62 of Ethan Farley. So Peterborough Rider up to seventh. Oakley Jane up into seventh place. But still great battling behind them. Louis Reeve has just been passed by the 61 of Henry Hurd. So the East Kent crew losing one position but gaining one back as well. Back and forth here. This is looking like one of the strongest classes of the weekend for East Kent. Two comes 63. That's Ralph Weller. He's actually the lowest of the East Kent riders, but still in 18th place. So that is good showing so far for that team. Down the bottom of the circuit, still a great scrap going on between the Peterborough rider there. Oakley Jane holding strong against Henry Hurd. Really good battle going on there. Just inside the top 10. Just seeing on screen now at the moment, number 55, Archer Wardle there from the Mecca X squad, chasing down one of the Mid-Sussex riders. That's just at the edge of the top 30 there. That's Archer Wardle actually placing down Blake Benson. So little battle going on at the edge of the top 30. All the points do count, of course. So yeah, we'll find things out there for you as we go. And number one, and Max Hudson still there in fourth place at the moment after passing Ben Matthews on the previous lap. And in fact, Ronnie Critchley has got his way up into fifth place now, ahead of Ben Matthews. As our camera picks up on our leader there, Cohen Llewellyn down the bottom end of the circuit, already down by the train line area. You can see on the flying point of view here, the FPV camera picking up just how deep the ruts are, but Llewellyn dealing with them beautifully out in front. Number 4, I guess he could have run number 1 after winning last year. Maybe he's a Carmichael fan as he gets across there. Looking forward to seeing Ricky Carmichael, of course, next weekend. The Motocross of Nations over there and Ironman in the USA. Going to be a fantastic big event over there in the States, in the state of Indiana. But meanwhile, we're in another team race here as Cohen Llewellyn picks a beautiful tight line down the horseshoe corner, picks up one rut at the end of the corner to help him power up the hill. And it comes across the finishing line area again, takes the last lap flag. So last lap time now for Cohen Llewellyn. He leads the way still further. It was around about a 30-second lead on the previous lap, clears the downhill jump with ease. And Llewellyn looking in a great style at the moment. Jesse Isles still there in second place for Kensworth, ahead of Teddy Wright for the East Kent squad. And the East Kent squad are really packing in the places at the moment. 3rd, 5th, 8th, 9th. And their final rider is down there in 19th place at the moment, Ralph Weller. So Cohen Llewellyn looking good on the FPV camera here on the live stream. All this free to view for YouTube. You can see this online, of course, anytime you like. Jesse Isles now over 50 seconds back in second place. An amazing turn of speed for Cohen Llewellyn. But yeah, second for Isles. He's still got a good 8 seconds, in fact, over third place rider Teddy Wright. So it's Isles in second for Kensworth. Teddy Wright there, third for East Kent. So we go the CULHAM circuit looking absolutely perfect in this weather. We've got a bit of sunshine here now as well at the circuit, so that's looking good. That's past our commentary point race. The rider in 4th place. Max Hudson there for Peterborough. Looking good, but holding off Ronnie Crutchley, who's actually closing in on him. Less than a second between the pair there for 4th and 5th. That's between the Peterborough rider and the Cheshire North West rider, Ronnie Crutchley. But coming up towards the finishing line then, whilst Cohen Llewellyn will try and pick him up as we can across the finishing line. Any second now he's going to come up the hill. Here it comes, number 4, Cohen Llewellyn takes the checker flag. A clear race win for the number 4 rider. And Peterborough can count on some solid points for him, barring any disasters. But Llewellyn, a great score there for the number 4 rider, takes the win. Jesse Isles is still along the bottom of the circuit there in second place, but still a great score there, looking like ready for the Kensworth rider. So a quick wrap up then of the auto class in that race. First place for number 4, Cohen Llewellyn. In second was the number 11 of Jesse Isles. Third place for number 65 of Teddy Wright. Fourth for number 44, Ronnie Crutchley, made his way up into 4th on that final lap for Cheshire North West. 5th for Max Hudson from Peterborough. 6th also from Peterborough was Oakley Jane, so a great ride from Oakley Jane there in the closing laps. Ben Matthews 7th for East Kent. 8th was Ethan Farley for East Kent. 9th place Cameron Wells for Guest Hastings, and in 10th place another East Kent rider, Henry Hurd. So East Kent packing in the points there quite handily, but the Peterborough crew also doing well with 1st, 5th, 13th and 14th. So for sure it will be very close between those teams. We'll get the scores through to you very soon. In fact, it was 1st, 5th, 6th, 13th and 14th. So all of the 5 Peterborough riders got into the top 14, so that certainly was a very good score for them. We have now on the line, getting ready to go, the junior 65cc class, 7 to 10-year-old riders. These are 65cc two-stroke machines, obviously geared, no automatics, all ready to go. A full lineup as always here at the Compass Cup, 40 riders, 8 teams of 5. Having can see shots here on the live stream of the very nervous fathers, of course. Very rarely do you see any overweight 65cc or auto fathers, because they get a lot of running after their kids as they get ready here for the race. Their first race of the day, the Junior 65s, which sees us halfway through the block already. The first block of racing about to get completed here with the Junior 65 race number 1. In this class last year, Peterborough did very, very well. 4 of the first 5 riders were from the Peterborough squad. But none of those riders are back here in this class today. Instead, they've got Harley James Barrow, who was 3rd in the 65s last year. He races number 3. Harry Hackett races number 1, who was 10th in the 65s last year. And Kobe Robert was 7th in the autos last year. He races number 2 for Peterborough. So they're still a strong squad, backed up by Harrison Giles, who was 9th in the 65s last year for Mid-Sussex. So for those guys, they have got some experience there. Max Miller goes for Norfolk and Suffolk, the number 33. He was fast in practice after being 6th last year. And the 2 East Kent riders who did well in the auto class last year, 2nd and 3rd in the autos last year, were Harley Sims, the number 64, and Albie Wood, the number 62. So for sure, East Kent have got a good chance as well in this one. Mecca X have got some experience there. Louis Pete and Charlie Campbell raced here last year. Raced at Mildenhall for East Kent, in fact, now moving across to the new Mecca X squad. And Mid-Sussex also have riders that were moving up from the autos. In fact, 4 of their riders were in the autos last year. Kenzie Churchill, Chase Medlock, Archie Harwood and Archie Whitnall. So the riders from 21 to number 25 will also likely to get back up there at the sharp end. So 65s is pretty much wide open. Who is it that's going to take the control here? They come on the starters' orders, the green flag. They all look towards the man with the 15-second board as he strides towards the side of the circuit, clears the way for this 40-strong 65cc pack to fire into the first corner. We get ourselves warmed up here at CULHAM. Get behind your team's riders, everybody out there. So far, it's been 2 whole shots for East Kent and 1 for Peterborough. And the 65s race 1 is go! Here they come, it's looking good for East Kent again, but no, Peterborough come through. It's Harley James Barrow with the whole shot. Harley James Barrow fires into the lead for Peterborough and up into 4th place for Harry Hackett. So Peterborough up there in actually his 1st and 5th. No, it is 4th now for Hackett. So there in 2nd place, we've got one of the East Kent boys. He's up there with the green tutu on around his red East Kent kit. I think that was Albie Wood who got a good start on the number 62 machine. Looked like he had the whole shot until Harley James Barrow fired at the inside. So they head out onto the first lap now here and the 65cc race 1 at the Compass Cup. And a real intense battling here at the front end of the circuit as they head down past the trees towards the bottom corner. Along the bottom straight they go then. And asserting the control there is Harley James Barrow at the front. Then we've got Wood in 2nd for East Kent. And it looks like one of the Kensworth riders is up there. Might well be Finley Stockley. I think I saw the number 16 up towards the sharp end. And a packed out circuit here, showing a bit of scrapping action here between one of the East Kent riders and one of the Norfolk and Suffolk crew. And in fact, it's the 33 that's moving forward there. Max Miller, 6th last year, and he's just having a battle with one of the Guest Hastings crew. That's the 98 of Freddie Olds, who was 12th in the 12th in this race last year. So Olds getting stuck in, battling, and I think that's about 5th or 6th place here at CULHAM on the live stream. But yeah, the Compass Cup, one of the few times you'll see a 2-2 in motocross. But now, there's 2 of them at the sharp end. All in the blue, give him a cheer if you're in the Peterborough club because he's leading the way. Number 3, Harley James Barrow. Leading the way at the moment here. He was 3rd last year, but he's looking to go 2 better in this one. In 2nd place, it's actually the 51 of Roy Townley from Mecca X. So Roy Townley up in the 2nd place. And then it's Harry Hackett in third, the number 1. In fourth is actually Stanley P, the number 63, so that's great riding from him. Kobe Roberts there in fifth spot. Sixth place for Max Miller, the 33 from Norfolk and Suffolk. And then it's Carter Wright from East Kent bringing things up there. 98 Freddie Olds is still getting stuck in for Guest Hastings. 63 of Stanley P getting in the mix. That's Stanley in fifth place at the moment. He's trying to chase down the number 1 rider from Peterborough, Harry Hackett. And those bottom corners there along the riverside area started to get rutted. Still several choices of lines, so no issues there in terms of having to follow a leader through these left and right corners at the bottom of the track. And Stanley P still holding firm in fifth place. He's got Kobe Roberts up behind him, the number 2 rider from Peterborough. So he's in a Peterborough sandwich right now between Hackett and Roberts. As it stands, Harley James Barrow leads for Peterborough. They've also got 4th and 6th. So Peterborough going well again. 14th is their next rider, the number 4 of Harrison Giles. So the Peterborough club getting stuck in here. We're showing Stanley P on screen. If we could just get a little bit higher, the number 51 and the number 3. Stanley, the first of the Mecca X team to really get up towards the sharp end here now in second place. In third is the number 12 of Travis Meese, so it's good to see Travis going well for Kensworth. Harley James Barrow now leads by 4.1 seconds, so Harley really starting to pull clear there. The number 3 rider for Peterborough comes up towards the corner by the paddock. Still chasing down is Roy Townley. He's not going to give in here. And Harry Hackett there up to third place now. Looks like we've lost Travis Meese. Travis has gone down to 10th place that lap, so Travis had an issue out there, the Kensworth rider, so he's dropped down. So now, Peterborough with a solid first and third for Harley James Barrow and Harry Hackett. Second place now still for Roy Townley. Stanley P up to 4th. Kobe Roberts in 5th place. So it's 1-3-5 for Peterborough. Max Miller in 6th place for Mid Sussex. 7th is Carter Wright for East Kent, ahead of his teammate Albie Wood. Ninth for Jack Howell, the number 35. So the Norfolk and Suffolk rider getting into the top 10 there, and Travis Meese trying to recover, the number 12 rider. Still closer than the autos race, certainly 4.2 seconds between Barrow and Townley. Nothing to do with the New Zealander Townley crew, of course. World champion Ben and his son racing now, Levi. But he's got 2 sons. Oh, I've got Jagger Townley racing as well as Ben Townley, but nothing to do with that family. Roy Townley there, the rider from England, of course, in second place at the moment, the number 51. We're seeing here from the Moon Camp several riders battling towards the bottom end of the circuit. A couple of Norfolk and Suffolk riders scrapping out at the bottom there. 5.2 that lead now for Harley James Barrow, so he's stretched out the advantage as he comes up towards paddock corner. In the blue and yellow of Peterborough, looking in control, stepping the back end out nicely, but not losing ground, firing up towards the inside there, the smoother line. As through comes Roy Townley, scrapping through the ruts for Team Mecca X, the best showing for the new team this weekend so far. But Peterborough looking in control here. Harry Hackett in third place now, pulling away from Stanley P. And Hackett was 10th in this class last year for East Kent, so that's a real show of progress for the rider from the Peterborough team. And 5th still also for Kobe Roberts. Moving up from the auto class, he was 7th last year, also for Peterborough. And here now comes Max Miller, 6th in the class last year, leading auto in 2023, stays loyal to Norfolk and Suffolk, and stays in there at the moment. He's battled past Carter Wright on the number 65. Albie Wood also battling well with Jack Howell behind him. And the 55 of Frankie Hargrave for the Mecca X squad. In fact, there's two of them together there, Charlie Campbell and Frankie Hargrave, right together on track. So Travis Meese has made progress on that lap after dropping it earlier. The lap before he dropped to 10th place. He's already back up to 8th, the number 12 rider. So Meese on the move. He's gone past Albie Wood and Jack Howell on that one. So Meese for Kensworth battling back. He's the top Kensworth rider at the minute. So he really needs to help them out. With Peterborough scoring well right now. 1st, 3rd, 5th and 13th for Peterborough. Their final riders in 27th, so still bagging some points. Points in this race, of course, all the way through the pack. 45 points for first place. Second gets 42. Third gets 40. Fourth place 38. Fifth 36. And then it goes down to 35 and down by a point all the way through to the 40th position. 1 point collector there. Seeing the gaps on screen here from the moon cam, just looking down on the live stream. Looks like the leaders still close together there. Certainly not all over at the front end. Here we go up the hill. We have got the 51 of Roy Townley still in second place. In fact, on the camera now is the 63 of Stanley P, who's holding things together in third place. In fact, no, sorry, fourth place behind Harry Hackett. That's the leading rider for East Kent. East Kent currently fourth with Stanley P. Also there in sixth place is Carter Wright, who's made his way past Max Miller on that lap. So Carter Wright making progress. Another point gained for East Kent. Here at the top of the track, Albie Wood is there in ninth place also. So East Kent have got three riders in the top nine. No thing to be sniffed at there. Jack Howell is 10th for Norfolk and Suffolk. And then in 11th is Louis Pete for the Mecca X crew. Big 2-2 going on there for number 55 of Frankie Hargrave, looking good in 12th spot. So the Mecca X crew got a few riders up there this time. Second place, of course, currently for Roy Townley, leading the way for the team at least, but he's nearly 9.5 back from Harley James Barrow, who's making this race all his own. It's last lap time though. It is the final lap for your race leader. And checker flag time then. Harley James Barrow takes the race win for Peterborough. A great race for him there. The number 3 takes it home with the tinsel hanging off the back of the crash helmet. Your race leader, number 3, and your race winner indeed, Harley James Barrow. Roy Townley brings it back just over 12 seconds over the line behind, but still second place, the best score yet for the new Mecca X team here this weekend. So Roy Townley cashing in the points here for the squad. Harry Hackett does bring home third place for Peterborough though. A great overall score for them. That's 85 big points in the bag for the Peterborough squad. Stanley P takes home a great fourth, the top rider for East Kent in that one. Kobe Roberts, the third Peterborough rider, home in 5th place. So that is a massive 61-point haul from 3 riders. Carter Wright brings it home in 6th place. Travis Meese recovered to 7th spot. The top rider for Kensworth. Max Miller, 8th for Norfolk and Suffolk. As we see the rest of them come through as well. Albie Wood brings it home in 9th place just now for East Kent. And in 10th place for Norfolk and Suffolk is Jack Howell. So there we go, that's the Junior 65 first race done and dusted. Lots of big points there for Peterborough. East Kent also cashing in well, and Mecca X getting that second place, their best finish so far. As we get ready now for race number 5, the second half of the block is about to get underway. This is the small 185 class, 9 to 12-year-olds in this example. And this race was a convincing success for Kensworth last year. They took first and third with Frankie Donahue and Teddy Merriman. None of those riders there for them though here this year. They've got Corey Heffernan on the number 11, Luke Wirtz, Tommy Hodgson, Joey Livingston and Reggie Hull. And it's another one where Peterborough looks strong on paper with Frankie Knoll, second in the 65s last year, racing number 1 this time for Peterborough. Harry Newton, third. Wearing number 3, sorry, was fourth in the 65s last year. So the top two of the top names for the 65cc class getting promoted, of course. That's what happens. They get older, they get bigger bikes. On screen, we've got the number 5, though, John Slade. He certainly must be one of the favourites. Very nearly became world junior champion in the 65cc class. A mini travesty that he didn't get that award because, of course, he was leading when the red flag came out. It should have been the checkered. And yeah, John Slade, certainly the number 5, will be looking to make amends here. He won at the Compass Cup in 2023 on the 65cc class. He's now up to the small 185s. And we'll see what he can do for Peterborough. And John was the fastest rider in practice there earlier on today. Frankie Knoll was there in second. In fact, it was a Peterborough 1, 2, 3 in this class with Harry Newton third, the number 3 rider. Then we had Corey Heffernan, the Kensworth team leader, and Johnny Wright for Mecca X was 5th. As the riders get themselves into position, John Slade, easy to spot. He's got the GoPro there on that number 5, Gas. As the riders get themselves fired up for this one. First race then in the small 185s comes in the starter's orders. The green flag gets pointed to every single rider, making sure they are ready. The question is, are you ready out there to cheer on your riders in this big small 185cc class? 9 to 12-year-old riders get themselves fired up. You get a bit taller, you can go to a big wheel at the age of 11. So some riders holding on here to the small wheels. The 5-second ball turns. Small 85cc race 1. It's go! And they get their job, and it looks good for Slade up the inside. A clear hole shot from the number 5, and it's a Peterborough 1-2 with Slade and Frankie Knoll. Third place for the 51 rider, Johnny Wright from Mecca X. Through there we've got a Norfolk and Suffolk rider in the mix as well. Looks like it could be the 31 of Finley Smith. But he's dropped down to 5th there as one of the Mid-Sussex riders comes through. That could well be Bentley Russell, the leader of the... no, Mid-Sussex, sorry, would be maybe Levi Johnson or Seb Chartel. We'll get the numbers picked up when we can. But out in front of Peterborough 1-2, John Slade surely would have been the favourite. But I'll tell you what, Frankie Knoll is not letting him get away with this. Knoll second in the 65cc class last year for Peterborough and 4th the year before that, so he certainly is a solid campaigner for his team, and he really is giving John Slade a race there. At the bottom end of the circuit, Slade leading Knoll, and in 3rd place still behind him, getting close, is the 51 of Johnny Wright. Johnny Wright, the leader for Mecca X in 3rd place. So here we go then, John Slade over by the train line already. He's got the pack chasing him down. A slight mistake in the corner there for Frankie Knoll. So Slade starts to pull away at the far end of the circuit. You make a mistake on that bottom corner, it costs you time all the way up the hill. As your momentum dies, so does your speed. Bowell is on for 3rd place as well. Lots of scrapping going on. It's the 51 of Johnny Wright as we look for them to come across the line for the first time. They go up the hill to start their first full lap. Check a flag, lines, check a flag. And it's 3.2 seconds between Johnny Slade and his teammate Frankie Knoll. Here they come then, the leading riders for Peterborough. John Slade, Frankie Knoll, first and second. In third place it is the number 51 from Mecca X, Johnny Wright. Fourth place is number 33. And that's Kieran Rendell from the Norfolk and Suffolk Club. Then you got Oscar Hindley for Cheshire Northwest. Alfie Burkill there, sixth place for Peterborough. Then you got Archie Logan, Harry Newton, Finley Smith, and Seb Chartel rounding out the top 10. And there's a pass on there. Looks like Alfie Burkill has made progress. It looks like he's got past Kieran Rendell up the uphill section here. But still, Slade and Knoll, first and second, just 1.4 seconds between them. So Knoll really keeping John Slade honest, and that takes him doing for the Arena Cross 65cc Master. Moved up to the Super Minis this year on small 85s against the big wheels and was battling with somebody about twice his size in the Arena Cross Championship there. Certainly was great to see. But little John Slade with a big future ahead of him. Fantastically professional setup at home. Trains and practices every day like a pro. And he's making it pay at the moment there. Of course, Slade only has to worry at the moment about friendly fire because Frankie Knoll 1.4 seconds behind at the end of the first lap there. And now starting already to scrub over those finish line jump there. 2:11.8 for Slade, a 2:14.7 for Knoll. Still Johnny Wright keeping things honest there. About 4 seconds behind Frankie Knoll in third. Kieran Rendell is still in fourth place. The Burkill it was. That moved up past Oscar Hindley for fifth place. So progress being made there for the third of the Peterborough riders. And in fact, Peterborough got all 5 riders in the top 10. What a great race this is for them. John Slade leading, Frankie Knoll second. In fifth place is Alfie Burkill. Then you've got Harry Newton in seventh. And in 10th place, Blake Hurst. So 5 riders for Peterborough in the top 10. They really are pressing home the advantage here in the smaller classes. Seb Chartel for Mid-Sussex powers past the end of the finish line, at the end of the start straight, sorry. And Blake Hurst is there in 10th. Good scrapping going on for 11th place. It's Archie Logan there. Just getting past, in fact, Reggie Hull at the inside of Archie Logan for 11th place. 13th is Harry Rennie for Guest Hastings. And Logan's not done. He bites back at Hull, looks to take him at the inside of the top corner. Not quite able to though. Hull holding on to 11th place. So Johnny Wright again scoring well at the moment for Mecca X if it stays like this. And Norfolk and Suffolk can cling on to Kieran Russell's fourth place for the strongest showing at the moment. They are getting backed up. Finley Smith is there in 8th for Norfolk and Suffolk. A bit further back is Bentley Russell in 15th place. And it's 17th, George Hutchings. So Norfolk and Suffolk crew got a few riders. In fact, all 5 riders within the top 19, as R.B. Cowell is there in 19th at the moment. So good scoring at the moment for Norfolk and Suffolk, one of their strongest showings of the day so far. The number 1, Frankie Knoll in second place, trying to chase down John Slade. Still the 51 of Johnny Wright in good form in third spot. Come back to the end of the start straight now in fourth place, number 33 of Kieran Rendell. He's not shaking off the attention of Alfie Burkill, so Alfie's moving forward. In fact, it looks like he's closing in on that fourth place. There's Oscar Hindley in a scrap with Harry Newton, more Peterborough riders up towards the front. And then the 32 of Finley Smith going well for Norfolk and Suffolk. Then the 24 of Seb Chartel for Mid-Sussex. And the number 4 rounding out the top 10 there is Blake Hurst, also for Peterborough. Then Reggie Hall in 11th spot as Archie Logan gets attention now from the 34 of George Hutchings for 12th place. Great battling all the way through. Luke Wirtz and Joey Livingston there for Kensworth, getting some points together. 35 on the Husqvarna there, Albie Cowell, but he's just being passed by the looks of it. The 54, Jensen Borrett, goes up the inside of the 35 of Albie Cowell, so a good ride in there for the second of the Mecca X riders in this class. And on our flying point of view camera now is picking up the number 5 rider. And that is John Slade, our race leader, of course, out in front at the moment, clearly in control at the end of another lap. He fires on around, scrubs it slightly down the hill in great style. Got the GoPro going on as well, so it'd be good to see that footage as well once it comes through. I'm sure we will on the socials. But yeah, John Slade powering up the hill here at the Compass Cup, leading for Peterborough Junior Motocross Club. The defending champions, of course, won it for the first time last year over the previous 2 years champions, Kensworth. But Slade, been a Peterborough rider most of his career here. Took home the win in 2023 in the 65cc class. Wasn't able to compete in 2024, but it's great to see him back here in 2025 for Peterborough, the 10th edition of the ACU Compass Cup. 8 classes across the board, 6 of them youth, of course. We've got an adult class and a vets class still to come here at the end of the block. After this one will be the big 185 class. They're on the starting line all ready to go, waiting for the end of this small 85 class race. And then we've got the vets and the adults to round out the first block of racing here on the first day of the Compass Cup. 2 days here at CULHAM. And Slade with all the style of a future pro rider. In fact, many of the Arena Cross guys, including the 2023 champion, sorry, 2024 champion, I should say, Jack Brunel goes and practices at John Slade's as well. So he's getting all the best techniques and pointers from the pro riders. And he's certainly able to work that into his racing himself. There's a bit of a battle going on for fourth place, if we can find it on the live stream here. Number 2, Alfie Burkill, has got Kieran Rendell right with him, within about a second and a bit of each other. So as John Slade starts the final lap there, the last lap flag flies for our race leader, but the scrap's going on behind him. We'll pick up the action as best we can. Slade presses on. Frankie Knoll is now 18.5 seconds back in second place. That's pretty secure. He's got 5 seconds over Johnny Wright in third. But the battle should be on for fourth place. Alfie Burkill is there in fourth at the moment. And he's dropped Kieran Roberts by about 4.5 seconds. So Burkill moving forward there. And in fact, Harry Newton as well. Peterborough really turning the screw in this one. They are first, second, fourth, and sixth at the moment, with Blake Hurst in 10th place as well. So Peterborough really are hammering the point home in this one. Through comes Alfie Burkill. It's been a great ride from him as he passes the end of the start straight. Now up to fourth. Then Kieran Rendell there in 5th place for Norfolk and Suffolk. Oh, no problem for a guest Hastings rider, number 95 on the Kawasaki by the looks of it. Angus Manning having to keep that bike over as he gets restarted. And then the 32 of Finley Smith also goes past him there, the second of the Norfolk and Suffolk riders. They are currently 5th and 8th, as well as 11th, 14th and 20th. So the Norfolk and Suffolk crew, not quite the same emphasis as Peterborough, but certainly scoring well. Big 185cc class on the line. We've got a rider down at the far end of the track. Got the blueies on for the ambulance. We hope that everything is okay there, or not too bad, should we say. Good scrapping here on the edge of the top 15. We've got the number 11 of Corey Heffernan just making his way past Bentley Russell. So another point gain there for Kensworth. As another Kensworth rider tries to move forward there. Luke Wirtz looking to get back ahead of Levi Johnson. So that's a good Kensworth versus Mid-Sussex tussle. But it's the last lap for Slade, and surely can't be far away from taking the race win right now. Checker flag is out. John Slade takes that race win. Fastest rider for sure, someone who is one of the best in the world in his age group. So Johnny Slade collecting another race win here today. And he takes it by 21.5 seconds ahead of Frankie Knowles. So it's a Peterborough 1-2. Johnny Wright brings it home for Mecca X. That's a good score for the number 51 rider for the new team. Alfie Burkill brings it home in 4th place. So that's a 1-2-4 for Peterborough, making a 1-2-4-6 as Harry Newton comes across in 6th behind Kieran Rendell. Then you got Finley, you got Oscar Hindley finishing in 7th place there for Cheshire North West. Finley Smith, 8th place for Norfolk and Suffolk. Ninth for George Hutchings, and in 10th place Seb Chartel for Mid-Sussex. So there we go. Just outside the top 10 for the 5th Peterborough rider there, Blake Hurst taking 11th place on the number 4, but for sure that one a monstrous success for Peterborough Junior Motorcycle Club as they get all 5 riders within the top 11 places. So we're whacking on through the program here, already at race 6 coming up now. The big 185cc class gets its first outing of the day. They are getting well and truly revved up there. The fastest rider in practice there was Chase Panther for Kensworth. Riley Ray Barrow second fastest there for Peterborough. Ned Jones doing well as well for the racing number 25 for Mid-Sussex. Frankie Donahue, 4th place for Peterborough. Chad Prince 5th and Riley Butterworth up there in 6th. So a strong team again for the defending champions. Last year Kensworth probably came out on top of this one, although Alfie Geddes Green took the wins for Norfolk and Suffolk last year. It was Kensworth that took 2nd, 3rd and 9th. Second was Blake Ward-Clark, who's moved up the class, but Chase Panther is still there. 3rd last year, looking to go 2 better this season for Kensworth. He stays with them, racing number 15 for the Kensworth team. Peterborough were 4th with Luke Thomas last year and 7th with Colby Smith, but they've got Riley Butterworth moving up from the small wheels. He was 4th in this event last year, and they've got last year's small 85 winner, Frankie Donahue, also lining up for them, number 2. So Frankie could be a strong addition to the Peterborough squad to join Riley Ray Barrow, who also moves from Kensworth. He was 11th last year after a crash in one of the races, but he was 2nd the year before that. So Riley Ray Barrow, number 1, has also got some talent to show. So it could be very strong there for Peterborough. Mid-Sussex have got Ned Jones moving across from the guest team, who was 8th last year. So Ned Jones could well show nicely on the number 25 bike. And 4 of the 5 Norfolk and Suffolk team were in the scores last year at this event. Tommy Pope was 10th last year, Tommy Perfect was 16th, and Carmen Skinner was 13th in the Big 185 class. So there's some experience there for Norfolk and Suffolk. Cheshire Northwest also, they've got Archie Humphrey, number 43, who was 6th last year. Bobby Shallcross got a top 10 in the small 85s. He was 8th last year in that class, so he moves up. Cheshire Northwest got some riders to look for as well. East Kent, we've got Louis Thomas, who was 10th last year in the small 85. And Dylan Standing as well, who rode well for them in 2023 on the 65cc class. So this one looking completely wide open again. Unpredictable racing here, of course. A very much a unique event with all the team riders. Getting fired up on the start line then, just waiting for the all clear to make sure the track is all spot on. We've got the 96 of Harry Reeder taking the inside gate for Guest Hastings. But the good starts have usually been coming from around about gate 10 to 15. That's where most of the top starters have been. They got a nice swooping line into this left-handed first corner. Left-handed is good for the riders because it means they got their right foot up on the foot pegs, which means they can then use it for the brakes and get in there as quick as possible. So the two dinosaurs have a row. Not quite sure what's going on there. That looks actually like a bit more of a row. It looks a bit too cozy for a family show, but we got some fantastic trackside costumes and atmosphere here at the Compass Cup. Great to see Andrew Syson there from Click 466 Photography. Don't forget to check out his stuff. They got an amazing setup there with the screen, so you can access everything you can for your photos all weekend. They're just up there by the finish line area, so yeah, check out Click 466 Photography. You can get digital readouts, print-offs as well. And don't forget to check out Burgers RS. It's getting close to dinner time. I wonder if someone can bring me a burger. Burgers RS are fantastic suppliers here this weekend, so it's great to have them along with us. 15-second board is up there. It's Get Nervous time for the Big 185cc class. Race one for them here at the Compass Cup, about to get underway. Everybody looking at 2 digits, 1 and 5. The board gets turned to 5. Now, heads down, look to the gate. What's trying to drop first? Big 185 race one is go! In they come, it's a good start from the middle. Number 15, Chase Panther is that takes the lead. Chase Panther out in front, then it's the 34th, Carmen Skinner for Norfolk and Suffolk in second place. But it's Panther that leads. Oh, through for Mid-Sussex. One of the riders there. Can't quite pick up the number from this distance, but Mid-Sussex coming through the second place and chasing down hard. That could well be Ned Jones, the 20. He was their top rider in qualifying, and he's Hassan is past the front now. Looks like the number 2 of Donahue for Peterborough is up there in third place at the moment. Another Norfolk and Suffolk rider in fourth. That could be Carmen Skinner. They've actually got broadcasted GoPro on the one of the riders in the mid pack, so that's an amazing bit of action going on there. Certainly the first time we've seen broadcasting GoPro going on. The number 5 of Riley Butterworth in the mid pack there, just being picked up on that GoPro squad. So great to see the action there from the helmet cams on the live stream, which you can see at home, of course. Still quite experimental. We've got broadcasting GoPros, we've got flying point of view drones, these moon cam drones as well. Just a different kind of live stream going on at the moment. We'll keep you up to date of the riders trackside. It was Chase Panther battling hard there with Ned Jones from Mid-Sussex. Oh, yeah, the flag off one of the big tabletop jumps. One rider just picking themselves up. Looks like a Norfolk and Suffolk rider down, in fact. So it is still Panther ahead of Ned Jones, first and second. And Frankie Donahue getting stuck into that battle for third. Panther looking good at the moment. And still the scrap goes on. Ned Jones loses traction, looks over nervously, blocks off the path of Frankie.
Check, check.
And a battle for 10th place is raging on there between Josh Wire and the number 3 of Theo Stead. Okay, apologies there for the live stream, just losing the commentary there, but getting things sorted out as best we can for you. So yeah, stay patient. We'll keep things looking good for you at home. But in the meantime, they're on the last lap. In the 5cc class, your race leader, Chase Panther for the Kensworth Club, looking to take the first win for that club here this weekend. But he is being chased. And across the line, Chase Panther in. Only just Riley Ray Barrow closed in. Second there for Riley Ray Barrow. Ned Jones. Going well, Peterborough again looking strong. Second, third, 8th and 12th. Their 5th rider was a bit further back, but in 21st place, still collecting points, of course. As the Vets class get ready for their first outing of the day. Here at the Compass Cup at CULHAM. Getting close towards the end of the first block of action already. Here on day 1 of the Compass Cup. Here we go then, the first race of the day lines up for the Vets class. Second ball, turns to 5, and the Vets, 35 years old or older, are go! There they come, it's a 41. Harry Rory Foster taking the lead. No, Andrew Wilson is that leads. The number 41 for Cheshire Northwest, last year's winner in the vets class, is up the front again. Got a couple of Peterborough riders up with him, or looks like a guest Hastings rider in fact. That would be Stuart Morrison, who was 5th last year, the number 98. Stuart Morrison up in the 2nd place. Also got a mid-Sussex rider on a Kawasaki. Up in the 3rd. No, it's the number 2, sorry. It's Craig Heslop. For Peterborough is up there. Then we got one of the riders from the new Mecca X team is up there as well. So out in front then is our whole shot man, number 41, Andrew Wilson, leading the way for Cheshire Northwest. This would be their first race win of the day, the team that races number 41 to number 45. But it's no surprise because Wilson won the event last year. Hard-fought contest all the way between him and the 2 Kensworth riders there, Matthew White and Steve Wirtz. Wirtz is out there still, number 12 for the Kensworth team. 3rd last year was Ben Lambert-Williams, the big boy, on number 61. But in one of Steve Bixby for the Mecca X squad in 4th place, number 2. In 5th for Rory Wooden. And then you got a scrap going on, Wayne Goodlad shoving up the inside of Ben Lambert-Williams, and those two have been scrapping out for years. Stevie Wirtz is in the mix as well. We've got the flying point of view camera at the moment just up behind Steve Bixby there from the Mecca X squad. He's trying to chase down at the moment. He's in that 3rd place, trying to chase down the 2nd place rider, number 98, Stuart Morrison from the Guest Hastings Club. So great battle for the lead. They're only 2.5 seconds covering all 3 of them at the start of the previous lap. Bixby here in 3rd place, trying to make a move on Stuart Morrison. Wow, Bixby. For that Mecca X squad, though, is a new team, but he's no stranger to it. He was 2nd in 2023 for Kensworth. And Morrison was 5th last year for the Guest Hastings team. At the moment, they're all chasing last year's winner, Andrew Wilson, out in front for Cheshire Northwest. Down the hill powers Andrew Wilson, the race leader, still close between 2nd and 3rd. Morrison and Bixby. Bixby heading for the outside line, cuts to the inside. It's a nice line. He's making progress. He could well be taking it. But no, Morrison hangs on to 2nd place at the moment. 4th place is the Peterborough rider, number 2, Craig Heslop. Then we've got Stevie Wirtz battling out there, and also up there, number 24. Just ahead of the number 1, Wayne Goodlad for Peterborough. On a 4 for Guest Hastings rider, number 99, Kester Gibbons, drops it by the paddock. Gets the KTM fired up again on the way. Now the number 96 start rider, Paul Austin there on the electric machine, powering through, number 96. Keeping the electric wire tight. But yeah, Andrew Wilson, a 3.3 second lead at the front at the moment. But less than a second between that second place battle. Stuart Morrison ahead of Steve Bixby. Craig Heslop fourth, Rory Wootton in fifth place. They're all together down the bottom end of the circuit. We can see it along the bottom edge there. And yeah, spectators, you can get next to the, in between the finish line area and the Click 466 photography area. You've got a good viewing spot there where you can see all the way along the bottom. Look at this scrap for second place. Bixby looking to go around the outside. Morrison pushes him to the outside, then finds good grip. Looks over at it. Bixby still close. It could be down into this bottom corner. Bixby has the inside line and controls the corner and takes second place. Bixby up to second for Mecca X. Down to third goes Stuart Morrison for Guest Hastings. In fourth place now is Craig Heslop for Peterborough. Fifth for Stevie Wirtz for Kensworth. And then Wayne Goodlad and Ben Lambert-Williams resume battle once more, but Goodlad has got the distraction of his roll-off tape spewing out behind him. Lambert-Williams can see that. He knows that if he can get ahead of Goodlad and give him a faceful, there's nothing much Wayne can do about it. Okay, apologies for going a little bit quiet there on the live stream. Just getting power sorted out to the microphone here so we can keep you abreast of the situation, which is Andrew Wilson still leading here. Picking up the streaming roll-off tape there of Wayne Goodlad. He's got Ben Lambert-Williams from East Kent right up behind him. These two have battled each other for years on end for sure in this over 35-year-old vets category. As just ahead of that, the battle is building nicely between Steve Wirtz and Craig Heslop. That's a battle for fourth place that really is brewing right now. But Andrew Wilson leads the way, last year's winner in the vets class for Cheshire North West. He's there again, number 41, out in front and looking in control. With Bixby unable to get onto terms with the leader at the moment, but still a strong finish here for the Mecca X team. Another top three result for them. That's 3 in 3 races. Adult Open class is getting ready. That's the last race of the first block about to get underway. The Adult Open class lining up very soon. Stuart Morrison there, dropping goggles there in third place. So Morrison doesn't want anyone else in front of him, and now Wirtz has got past the number 2 rider of Hestop, but Hestop goes for retaliation down the hill. Wirtz cuts him off, but Stevie Wirtz up in the 4th place, ahead of Craig Hestop from Peterborough, whose teammate Wayne Goodlad is just behind him. And then it's Ben Lambert-Williams, 3rd place from last year, but Lambert-Williams currently languishing in about 6th or 7th place. Then we've got the number 4, Paul Edge, also working his way up into the top 10. So Wirtz up to 4th on that lap, 5th. Lambert-Williams is in 7th place. Paul Edge has got past Rory Wood on that lap, so Paul Edge moving forward. And again, Peterborough packing out the places, 5th, 6th and 8th for them. Further back, their riders are in 21st and 31st, so for sure, not quite as strong in this category here. But it's all being led by the Cheshire North West rider of Andrew Wilson. And there's a good scrap at the edge of the top 10 as well. In 10th place, number 11 is Sean Frayne. He's got Paul Barron right behind him in 12th place. Sorry, in 11th place, with Justin Robertson also closing in, the rider from Mid-Sussex. Great to see the number 44, Russ Hartill there with the peak ice, peak antifreeze 1990s graphics going on that 250 Honda. Brilliant, brilliant. One of my favorite liveries of all time. Just a stunning bike to look at. And of course, they really did deliver back in the early 90s, launching the careers of the likes of Jeremy McGrath. Stevie Wirtz in 4th place, drops his goggles as well, so obviously issues here with the wet sand. Oh, there's a problem there. Number 1, Wayne Goodlad has come to a stop. So Goodlad drops the bike in the corner. Ben Lambert-Williams says, thank you very much. Only a small stop there for Wayne Goodlad, but Ben Lambert-Williams takes full advantage to move up to 6th place. Wirtz looks to battle back, though. Just getting past the lap rider there, Tom Harrington. And Wirtz has got Lambert-Williams in his sights. This could be a good scrap on the last lap here for 6th place. Sorry, if it is the last lap, can't quite see the flagging area from here. But yeah, at the bottom of the hill we can see Ben Lambert-Williams in 6th, but Stevie Wirtz, after that little tip-off, has got his the bit between his teeth, trying to attack his old rival. But for now, Ben Lambert-Williams holding on to that position. And it is the last lap, but race leader comes up towards the end of the start straight. Last lap then for the number 41, Andrew Wilson, for Cheshire North West, in the black, looking strong with the gas there. Second place, still the property of number 52 for the Mecca X team. Steve Bixby. And Stuart Morrison for guests comes through in 3rd, still in a good form. 4th place for Stevie Wirtz, he's dropped his goggles. Looks over his corner, Craig Hestop not in a position to get through. And Wayne Goodlad has overtaken Ben Lambert-Williams, got back past him on that lap after dropping. Williams down in 7th place this time. Paul Edge actually closing in on him. So it's Peterborough 5th, 6th and 8th at the moment. Number 11 is Sean Frayne, in behind Paul Barrand in 9th and 10th, those two. Rory Wootton 11th for Chester Northwest, sorry, for Mid Sussex, with his teammate Justin Robertson right up behind him in 12th. But last lap time it is for Wilson. We look for our race leader, number 41, for the Cheshire Northwest team. And the checker flag flies and Andrew Wilson takes the lead, takes the win. A convincing display there for the Cheshire Northwest rider on the gas. Takes that one home. Steve Bixby comes across to finish second for Mecca X. So let's give you the rundown then. Give the rundown of the top 10 there in the vets over 35-year-old class there. Andrew Wilson taking the race win by nearly 12 seconds in the end by from Steve Bixby. So Cheshire Northwest rider wins from Steve Bixby from Mecca X in second place. Stuart Morrison, third for Guest Hastings, number 98. In fourth, number 12, Stevie Wirtz for Kensworth. Fifth for Craig Heslop, and sixth for Wayne Good. The two Peterborough riders getting in the top six together. Paul Barron from Mecca X, they're in seventh place. Ben Lambert-Williams lost that place on the last lap to go eighth for East Kent. Ninth for Paul Edge from the Peterborough team, and in 10th place, number 11, Sean Frayne from Kensworth. After them were two Mid-Sussex riders, Rory Wootton and Justin Robinson. 13th was Paul Williams for East Kent. 14th for another Mid-Sussex man, Max Wood. Jason Buffrey for Guest Hastings there in 15th place. Roger Freen, 16th for Mecca X. Chris Rose, 17th for Kensworth. Kit Delaney from East Kent in 18th place. Kevin Gom from Peterborough in 19th. And Ben Huntley, 20th for Guest Hastings there. Or we can get through, but our master of up there in the ACU timing van will give us updates at the end of each race. So at the end of each full block of racing, which is about to complete now because we've got the adults open riders ready to go for their first race of the day. So at the end of this race here, we will get an update on the scores and keep you updated both trackside and on the live stream as well. So yeah, that will keep things going. A massive thanks to everybody who's tuning into the live stream. You might be trackside and hearing this later, but as it stands, we're just getting ready to get things underway here for the final race of the first block. Adult Open class firing up, and this is, as it says, Adult Open, so completely open scores. You can hear a mixture of 4-stroke and 2-stroke machinery getting fired up for this one. That could be 450 4-strokes, 250 2-strokes, even 500 2-strokes maybe. We had a Stark out in the vets class, the full electric bike, so amazing to see a right mix of machinery going on here. Last year, the Adult Open class saw a 1-2 for Kensworth. And the rider that was second that day, Rob Wood, is back again today, number 11. He heads up the lineup for what looks like a strong Kensworth team. Ben White is in there, Matt Wood, Kyle Creevy and Connor Dickens. Peterborough defending Brad Skinner, who was 8th last year, but 3rd the year before. So Brad, the number 1, could well be a factor again. Jacob Russell, who is 7th in 2023 for Kensworth, lines up this time for Peterborough, riding number 2. And we've got 2 riders up from the Youth Open class for Peterborough, number 4, Sam Beebe, and number 5, Ellis Atkins. Also watch out for the Guest Hastings squad. They were strong last year with 4th and 5th for Sam Ongley and Kieran Clark. And Ongley is back wearing number 95. Craig Down is there, number 99, who was actually 9th in the vets last year. So he's come down from the vets to compete against some younger opposition. But we'll see what we can do. The middle great Brad Skinner, number 1, catches my eye. That could well be a fable. Here we go, 15-second ball. Turns around to 5. And the adult open class, the final class of the first block is go! Roar towards the first goal, they come and shoots it from the back. 2 mid-Sussex riders, first and second for the home team. It's Matthew Dowes that leads from Ryan Daniel down the hill. Up in the second place though goes Rob Wood for Kensworth. And we've got a totally impartial mid-Sussex slash ACU chairman next to me clapping his hands. Fired up trackside here is Paul Bruton here, one of the masterminds behind this Compass Cup event. And mid-Sussex with a 1-2 through the first corner, but only one of them survived up there. It's Matthew Dowes on the number 23. Well, the number 23 in the Youth Open class opened the block with a win, but it's not happening this time as through up into the lead goes Rob Wood, the number 11 for Kensworth. Kensworth looking good out in front. It's mid-Sussex in second place now for the 23 of Matthew Dowes. In third place is one of the East Kent crew. Can't quite make out the number. With Ryan Daniel still 4th for mid-Sussex after starting in second. That's a true rush as they come herring into that first corner. They're 40, a strong pack coming in towards us here. Absolutely full bore. Getting the view here from the flying point of view camera on the live stream. Number 3, Christian Lythe in shot. And moving forward is the 96 of Louis Tidman as well. Number 12 in action, Ben White. And we've even got the remote broadcast GoPro on one of the riders there. We've got 31 James Wadsworth in sight on the live stream. As here they come towards the end of the first lap. Or shall I say the start of the first full lap from finish line to finish line. And there's no doubt about the leader, number 11, Rob Wood. It is for the Kensworth Club in front. In second place, Ricky Carter, number 61 for East Sussex. But he's just been passed by the 51 of Levi Saunders on the 2-stroke for the Mecca X team. Third place there for Ricky Carter now as Saunders has come through in a second. You've got the 23 of Matthew Dowes down in the 4th place, so he's had an issue there on the opening lap. And in fact, Dowes has lost another position because the Guest Hastings rider, Sam Ongley, has come up into 4th place now. So Ongley up to 4th, Matthew Dowes down to 5th place. Then in 6th is Ryan Daniels, so the mid-Sussex riders in 5th and 6th at the moment. Matt Wood for Kensworth is 7th. Harry Foster, 8th for Cheshire North West. Harvey Pomfret in 9th for East Kent. And Bradley Harrison rounding out the top 10 for Cheshire North West as well. Okay, number 11 still out in front. Rob Wood leading away for Kensworth, pulling away in fact, and a great scrap for second place is going on here. This is the 51 of Levi Saunders with a 95 of Sam Onley all over his back wheel, and they nearly come together there as both plate traction. 2-stroke v 4-stroke battle on Onley up the inside. Oh, and a brilliant take back. What a comeback from Ricky Carter. Holds on to second place just enough. So Carter holds on to second place ahead of the scrapping Sam Onley. 4th place now is Matt Wood. So the Woods are doing well for the Kensworth team. 11 and 14, they are currently first and fourth. Then you got an all Kawasaki mid-Sussex scrap there, just chewing at the back wheel at the moment of Levi Saunders. But what a scrap between Ongley and Carter, and Ongley has taken second place now. So Sam Ongley moving forward up in the second spot there, ahead of Ricky Carter. Still out in front then is Rob Wood, powering away here on the number 11 machine, Kensworth. Looking for their second race win of the day. Of course, they saw one from Chase Panther there in the big 185 class. And this is looking good at the moment for the number 11. Took the lead there on the third corner. After the whole shot from Matthew Dowes. But now in second place is Sam Ongley. He's fourth past the 61 of Ricky Carter on that two-stroke 250. Flying down the hill. What a scrap here there is for fourth place. It's still the property of Levi Saunders. That he has got Matt Wood and the 62 of Harvey Pomfret all over his back wheel. Two riders together there, and great scrapping further on down as well. We got Ryan Daniel now past his mid-Sussex teammate Matthew Dowes. And round the outside of both of them comes Brad Skinner. Oh, Skinner battling out. We got Louis Tidman involved in that one from West Hastings as well. Skinner just gets Dowes up the hill. Skinner looking good, moving forward here. Up to 8th place now. But he's got Daniel just in front of him. And for sure, Brad Skinner is on the move on the number 1 for Peterborough. Great action here all the way through this CULHAM circuit, really lending itself to good racing. Not so soft that it's getting too carved out. You can switch outwards to inside. Really lots of great racing and overtaking opportunities available to all the riders. Six and one there for Ricky Carter. Still there in third place, trying not to let Sam Ongley get away from him. But at the moment, Sam is in control of that one. The scrap is further behind. Great action going on here in fourth place still. Number 51, Levi Saunders, is still fighting off Harvey Pomfret. That's for fourth and fifth place. And in fact, they have got past, in fact, Pomfret has got past Matt Wood, and Pomfret now starting to challenge, looking to make a move on Levi Saunders. The battle for fourth is raging at the bottom of the track here. But Pomfret can't attack too recklessly, because he has got the number 14 of Matt Wood right up behind him. So Saunders from Pomfret from Wood, that battle for fourth place. And not far behind them is Brad Skinner. Skinner has dropped the attentions of Louis Tidman and is moving forward. Line 5 there, Sam Ongley still pressing on in second place and still strong in third. Goes Ricky Carter on the two-stroke Honda, looking great. Sounding and smelling great. 51 of Levi Saunders is there in still got attention. And now here comes Skinner. Brad Skinner makes a move past Matt Wood. Skinner is on the move well and truly. Fighting through from a poor start. It's Craig down the 99 who's in his wake there. Oh, Matt Wood fights Skinner back. He keeps him behind him. At the bottom of the third. In the valley, somehow Saunders is hanging on to fourth, but it's getting closer all the time because Pomfret is there in fifth as Skinner attacks Matt Wood again for sixth place. Pomfret attacks Saunders, and down the hill, Pomfret takes fourth place. Harvey Pomfret moves forward. That's one more position for East Kent. And Matt Wood, there's a four-rider freight train at the bottom of the hill here. Pomfret fourth now. Saunders and Matt Wood looks to make a move on Levi Saunders. Not able quite to do it. But Matt Wood has got to have his eyes about him because for sure Brad Skinner is going to make a move if he's not careful. Around the outside goes Matt Wood. Around the outside of Levi Saunders, takes fifth place away. Getting towards the end then of this adult open first race. The clouds are looming over a little bit, but still Rob Wood looking good in the lead. For Kensworth, 14.5 seconds now from Sam Onley. Then it's Ricky Carter in third, but the scrap is still raging on. Harvey Pomfret in fourth spot. The number 62 has got Brad Skinner now up to fifth place. In sixth is Matt Wood, seventh is Levi Saunders. So Levi dropped down a few positions there in the previous laps. And they are just at the bottom of the hill now. Right, I'm losing the battles here. Let's concentrate on the here's Rob the start straight in front and in control on that number 11. Gas machine in one for Kensworth. Second place for the number 95, Sam Only for Guest Hastings, riding supremely well. He was fourth in this class last year, and at the moment he's going two better than that on the 723 race stall sponsored Fantic. Then in third place, we've got brilliant. You can tell when an East Kent rider is coming because they're at the start, and that is brilliant. Because the 5-4 is on. Looks worryingly over his shoulder because Brad Skinner's right there on the Honda, and just behind him is another Honda, the number 14 of Matt Wood. Then behind him you've got the number 99 of Craig Down. Oh, Skinner is all over the back wheel of Harvey Pomfret. Can't take your eyes off it. It's at the far end of the track right now. On the uphill steps they come. Skinner is fast here. He goes for the long jump. Pulls alongside Pomfret to the inside. Has he got it? Not quite. Pomfret battles it past. Brilliant work there so far for Pomfret to hold it back into fifth place. Pomfret tries to hang on to fourth. Matt Wood is still all over the back wheel of both of them, so Skinner gets held up here. Then Matt Wood is going to take advantage. And Wood nearly gets him. Along the bottom of the straight they go. And then behind him you got about there's the 95. Not able to make it. Hard play. And in fifth spot, Brad Skinner. Strong ride from the top 10 on the first lap. At the end. But you got there from Kensworth. Kensworth takes sixth. That's a very race there for the Kensworth team. It was all they needed because Peterborough for Brad Skinner. '23 for Mid Sussex. 16th was Billy Stevens for Guest Hastings. Then Luke Richardson in 7th. Jack Hollenby in 18th place. 19th for Sam Beebe, and in 20th place, Harry Foster. So there we go. That is the running order there for the Adult Open Race 1. As we start the second block of racing here at CULHAM, we'll have the team scores through from the timing booth, the timing people very quickly, we hope. Because, yeah, it'd be good to see where all the timings are once all the races are wrapped up. Pretty sure it'll be a lead for Peterborough, but Kensworth have got back on terms with that race there, I'm pretty sure of that. So we are back to the start of the order then. Youth Open class. We've got a few 254 strokes out there. 252 strokes even buzzing away. Maybe a couple of 125s. Travis Lawton was the winner for Mid Sussex in the first race. Kai Thorpe second, number 11 for Kensworth. And then another Travis Bixby for Norfolk and Suffolk was third. So watch for numbers 23, 11, 32, 61 of Kane Welsh Corbett from East Kent, and the number 1 of Dayton Thompson for Peterborough. Well, will this one leave us? The 15-second board is up. Every rider has their eyes on that board because it will turn around to be 5 seconds. It does so now. Eyes to the gate. Who's going to get the horse right here? Youth Open Race 2. It's go! Looks over, Law's got come on. Oh, up the inside. Number 1, Dane Thompson shoved it there, but it's the 61 that leads. Kane Welsh Corbett. It's Kent lead at the moment. And in first place and in fourth as well. Fifth in fact. Oh, the big pile up at the side. A massive pile of riders. Oh, someone's argued with the bank and come off worse. The number 2 is down in there. Tommy Hurst is lying on the floor next to his bike. Not looking healthy at all. This might be a red flag situation. It's very tricky here. It's a long lap, so it might take some time. But they've got at least 2 riders who don't look like they're going anywhere quickly on a very fast bit of track. Yeah, red flag is out. That one's stopped then. Red flag is out. Red flag hoisted high. Yeah, 2 riders still down from that crash, so we just hope that they can be seen to. Oh, I never like to see that, especially of what's been such a good day of racing so far. There's 2 Norfolk and Suffolk riders down in there, Harrison Fitchett and just actually lifting Casey's bike off him. So we've got 3 riders down in the track, and yeah, a lot of work needed. We might need some more medical staff. We've got some medical guys on the scene, but we might, if there's another medical truck that can get to it, there's 3 riders down, so it needs a little bit more attention here. We saw it to that first corner there. Dayton Thompson came up the inside of Charles. See that it was okay, for everyone there on the live stream, just to give you an update there, we've got riders down on the track, of course, never something we want to see, but yeah, 3 riders down at the moment. One is sat up, tapping his leg. That's the 35 of Casey Carter for the Norfolk and Suffolk Club, but one of his teammates came past him saying, tapping his leg, talking to the medical crews. And also down on the floor, Tommy Hurst, number 2 from the Peterborough Club. Looks like he is at least talking to the medical crews. And then there's another rider down higher up as well. So a big pile up there. And yeah, 3 riders still on the floor some minutes after the crash. So obviously, red flag had to come out. We've come to a stop there on the racing. So we'll suss out what we need to do to get things rolling. But yeah, I'd imagine probably wouldn't be any less than 10 minutes to clear this thing up. So yeah, we'll get things rolling. Obviously, sometimes this can happen with the motocross, as we know. It is a dangerous sport, of course. But we'll get things rolling as soon as we can. Okay, just going to take you to a quick advert break online because, yeah, this is going to be a few minutes to clear things up. So you just get a word from our sponsors, and if you see any of these companies in your local lives, obviously, then yeah, please help them out, because they really do help to keep us going here on the Compass Cup live stream. So see you very soon, we hope, when they clear the track, and we'll get back in action underway. Okay, we're getting back in action then here at the Compass Cup at CULHAM, and I can tell you from the scores, Peterborough are leading. Peterborough lead the way at the moment, but it's 170 points. So it is close. Just points between Kensworth in second and Kent there in third at the fourth place. Mid Sussex are in fifth. They're only 14 points ahead of Mecca X. And then you've got Guest MX in seventh place at Cheshire Northwest, 50 points behind at the back of the table at the moment. But yeah, Peterborough lead, 107 points between Peterborough and Kensworth. East Kent just 37 points further back. And to give you an idea, 45 points is a win. So for theoretically, there's at least 200 points available nearly per race. So from that side, everything is still wide open to play for as we head through into race 2 of the race 2 second attempt here with the Youth Open class. So how will this one go this time? Travis Lawton got slightly nerved out at the start of that one with Dayton Thompson getting stuck in. The 15-second board rises. Thompson is there about 6 gates in, just about 3 or 4 gates further out from him. It's your first race winner, Lawton. Who's going to take control of this one? The second race in the Youth Open class. Once more, 5-second board turns. And it's goal! Better draw from Lawton that time. Lawton got a great launch that time. He was not going to get pushed out. And Lawton takes the lead. Out he goes in front, and Mid-Sussex are 1-2, with the 25 of Harry Keat coming through into second place. The 31 of Archie Turner there in third, but he gets pushed back up into third, now up into second. Goes to number 1 of Thompson, Dayton Thompson. Oh, but it's neck and neck between him and the 25 of Harry Keat. So the pair of them scrapping it over. Keat doing his best, but through into second place now. Goes to number 1 of Dayton Thompson, the best rider for Peterborough. Fourth place looks like Travis Bixby there. So the scrap is on at the front, in the lead right now. Travis Lawton, your first race winner, but this time Dayton Thompson has got a clear point of attack to him, and great scrapping behind, 5th and 4th place. 4th place at 32, Travis Bixby has got the 11 of Kai Thorpe all over him. Thorpe second in race 1. Got not such a good start this time, and he's going to fight through. Got the top 5 all in shot here on the FPV. Brilliant to see here on the live stream. And already looks like Thorpe is making ground, but Bixby has got a nice inside rut. And Bixby's even got the GoPro broadcasting here as he makes a move. Never seen this before. Broadcasting GoPro. And Bixby finds his way past Harry Keat for 3rd place. Bixby launches down the hill. He doesn't want to be done here because he wants to get back on the terms with Dayton Thompson. We've already said how close it is between the leading teams. And Norfolk and Suffolk need to jump themselves up higher here if they can, as he closes in on Dayton Thompson for 2nd place. Down the hill they go, this brilliant uphill jump and a big, long downhill landing. One of the favourites for a rider. You can really get the gas open on landing here. As Travis Bixby riding for Norfolk and Suffolk this time. He was 2nd last year in the 125cc class for Kensworth. And this time doing all he can to get onto terms with Dayton Thompson in 2nd. But meanwhile, out in front, pressing on, is Travis Lawton, your first race winner. First, second, and third still close together, but there's also lots of battling down through the pack here. Harry Keat still there in 4th place. Number 25 has got Kai Thorpe up behind him though still. Thorpe looking to make a move through the S-bends at the bottom of the circuit. Thorpe draws alongside Harry Keat and goes around the outside. Kai Thorpe up in the 4th place now, ahead of Keat, the number 25. Great riding from the number 11 rider, but Keat is not letting get away with it. He presses around the outside And if we can drop back with the drone there, we've got Kane, Welsh, Corbett up behind as well. And here comes Kane. Great work from the FPV guy, keeping it going there. And he gets past Harry Keat as well. So Keat loses 2 places in that lap to Kai Thorpe and Kane Welsh Corbett, 2 riders who are up towards the sharp end in race 1. But can anybody do anything about Travis Lawton up front? Dayton Thompson was 2 seconds back as they crossed the finish line just now. 2 seconds between first and second place. So Kai Thorpe up to 4th there. Kane Welsh Corbett in 5th now. Down to 6th goes Harry Keat. And it's only a fraction of a second before the number 4, Ben Arthurton, matches as well for Peterborough. We pick up with the leader here on the live stream. Travis Lawton in the lead, number 23 for Mid Sussex, the home team. He pulled out 0.3 of a second on that lap. Here's the overhead view on the live stream here. Brilliant work here from the Canberra crews, getting things sorted here. First time running things here at a motocross event. So they get Cuppers Cup, a unique event. And the top 3 are looking close. Bixby closing in, just over a second shy now of second place rider Dayton Thompson as they head down towards the far end of the circuit between the 2 big trees. Down to that beautiful Thames side river. No time for messing about on the water here today though, because for sure Thompson is after Travis Lawton. The first and second place riders are together. Lawton on the Yamaha, you can see on the screen here, looking good. Getting ready to try and hold off Dayton Thompson, because Thompson, that gap is not 2.2 seconds anymore. That's what Paul Malin would say. And Thompson is there closing in. Travis Bixby in 3rd. They've left behind the battle for 4th. And that's Kai Thorpe, Kane Welsh Corbett, and Harry Keaton's now got Ben Arthurton all over his rear wheel. For sure, let's follow that battle up the front there. Lawton leaning from Thompson. Thompson is close. Bixby still a watching brief. Thompson got a better line that time. A little bit of a deeper rut though. Lawton not quite dragged back by it. The gap down to 1.1 as they cross the line that time. So Thompson certainly closing things in. And Bixby only 0.8 behind. Thompson in 2nd, so it's getting close. Here we go. They got the FPV on the pair now. That's the leading 2. If we could drop back slightly to get Bixby in shot, it won't be much. Lawton flirting with an outside line. Thompson right there in 2nd place. So close between those 2. Ben Arthurton is up to 7th place now. Harry Keaton 5th. But it's close for the lead. Dayton Thompson has an inside exit of the corner. Lawton keeps it high, wide and handsome and leads for the moment. And Bixby is right there. Bixby, in fact, had the best lap of all of them. A 2:04.3 on the previous lap. So it's Travis Bixby riding for Norfolk and Suffolk. Kane Welsh Corbett has made his way up to 4th place for East Kent. So the East Kent rider moving up to 4th place now. Harry Keat down to 5th. In 6th place is Lenny Wright for Mecca X. Thompson gets good drive out the bottom corner. Pulls level with Travis Lawton. And up to the lead goes Thompson. Takes away the lead from Lawton. Dayton Thompson taking command for Peterborough. And Lawton now can't relax at all. He's got to attack right back because Travis Bixby is right there. The battle of the Travises. Oh, Lawton runs wide at the bottom of the hill. And Bixby licks his chops in anticipation of what can happen next. Lawton, though, won't give this one up easily. He won race 1. He does not want to be losing any races yet. Oh, and Thompson chops away the option. Lawton heads it out wide. Bixby is still right there. Bixby still faster than both of them on that lap. Oh, there's a rider on the outside of the corner. Lap rider there, just taking the option away. Lawton goes through the middle of both of them. Down the hill, towards the inside. Thompson looks across, goes for the cutback. Is he going to get it? Not quite. It's still Lawton there that leads it now. Travis Lawton fighting back to the front. What a scrap we got here between the Mid-Sussex man and the number one from the Peterborough club. Thompson, this is where he made the move early in the race. Lap rider coming up in a crucial area. If he goes left, Lawton is going to have no option. They go either side of the lap rider. Oh, close action there, and Bixby is still right in the frame. Amazing action at the front. Keep an eye on that, but further back we've got Kane Welsh Corbett there in fourth. Fifth still is Lenny Wright for the Mecha X team. Here comes Thompson again. Thompson and Lawton, what a great scrap this is at the front. Cannot keep your eyes off it. And Travis Bixby is not being dropped. In fact, the more these two work against each other, they're slowing themselves up. Bixby could be right in with a shot here. Oh, has his line chopped across there by Dayton Thompson. But a great scrap here between the leading three. Lenny Wright still fifth for Mecha X. Sixth now is Ben Arthurton for Peterborough. Backing up Thompson nicely. Harry Keaton seventh. Jane Williams in eighth place for East Kent. Ninth for Grantus Langvinus for Kensworth. And now it's Bixby looking to attack on Dayton Thompson. Dayton Thompson can't see for riders named Travis at the moment as Lawton takes a super wide line down the bottom of the horseshoe, but it works. He really does get back on the gas on that 250 Yamaha four-stroke. Youth 125cc riders are coming up next, but for now we have got an enthralling three-way scrap for the lead here in the Youth Open class. Thompson is not able to go with Lawton, and Bixby knows it. Bixby just rides on the outside of Dayton Thompson. So Bixby, as Thompson reaches for the roll-offs, Travis Bixby now up to second place. And he has been consistently fast, has Travis Bixby. What can he do here? First year on the 254 stroke for Travis Bixby. He is looking to make it big as well at the moment. Down the bottom of the track now, along the riverside they go. Dayton Thompson looks like he's got nothing more for this leading two of Travis's at the moment. But it's still Travis Lawton from Mid-Sussex leading Travis Bixby from Norfolk and Suffolk. Still doing the jumps there is Dayton Thompson. Kane Welsh Corbett now solid there in fourth place ahead of Lenny Wright. Ben Arthurton sixth. Jaden Williams up to seventh that time. In fact, Harry Keat dropping 3 places there as Jaden Williams up to seventh for East Kent. Eighth for Grantus Langvinus of Kensworth. And ninth for the 33 of Norfolk and Suffolk for Harrison. That's Harrison Fitchett. But still our leaders all together here. Lawton still insisting on that long outside line. Last lap begins then. It's the final lap now. Oh, down goes second place. Travis Bixby down on the inside of the corner just after the finishing line. He loses second place immediately to Thompson. And there it is then. Travis Lawton now with a clear run at this one. He had 4.5 seconds over Dayton Thompson at the start of the final lap. Travis Bixby was the main worry, but Bixby's hit the floor, and Lawton is pressing on now at the front. Thompson, the number one, in second place, clearly. Bixby able to remount in third, and he's not a million miles behind Dayton Thompson through the middle of the circuit. Fourth still is Kane Welsh Corbett. Then in fifth, Lenny Wright. Sixth, Ben Arthurton now for Peterborough. As Travis Lawton laps one of his teammates there down the hill. It's the 24, Charlie Keat, that he's lapping there. Charlie still registering points at the moment. In 32nd, that still gets him 9 points. And it could be crucial in the overall standings, of course. Mid-Sussex, and in fact, poor Travis Lawton, he's actually lapping another one of his teammates now. Gets alongside the 22 of Hayden Edwards. But Lawton able to hold off the pressure there. He retook the lead from Dayton Thompson. And then when Travis Bixby looking to challenge, he just had enough pace to outreach him. Just a couple of corners to go then for your race leader to make it 2 out of 2 here in the Youth Open class.
I know, but if it's some on the ground, maybe
Here we go then, number 23, up the hill he comes. Travis Lawton takes the checker flag and the race win. Great result for him. Travis Lawton takes command of the race. A perfect 1-1 so far for the Mid-Sussex rider. Dayton Thompson takes second place, 6.6 seconds down at the end, and Travis Bixby there in third spot. There we go then, great work for Travis Lawton. Makes it a pair of victories for him today on the Saturday. He can now rest up, get things set up and washed off for tomorrow. As we look forward here at the Compass Cup to Youth 125, so you see race 2 coming up. Your top 10 in Youth Open in race 2. Travis Lawton takes the win. Second for Dayton Thompson. Third, Travis Bixby. Fourth, Kane Welsh Corbett for East Kent. Fifth for Lenny Wright of Mecca X. Sixth for Ben Arthurton of Peterborough. Seventh for East Kent's Jaden Williams. Eighth for Grant's Langvillas from Kensworth. Ninth for the 64 East Kent rider Alfie Vevers. And in 10th place, number 25 of Harry Keat. So just getting a trackside incident cleared up here there to make sure we can get going again for the youth 125cc class. And race one, very much a property there of Alfie Screen, the number 32 rider for Norfolk and Suffolk. But Ben Casey had a good ride as well, the number 1 rider from the reigning champion team, Peterborough Junior Motorsports Club. Harry Lee, number 99, third place for Guest Hastings. Watch for him, number 44, Caden Boyd, also there for Cheshire Midwest. 5-second more turns, U125 race 2 is go! Colorado's left at the start, but it's East Kent again. It's Edwards that takes the lead. Edwards taking the lead there for East Kent, but it's the number 2 and 1, the two-pronged attack on the leader. And it's now Peterborough 1-2. It's Ben Casey and Blakeward Clark side by side. Hammerly up to third place at 99. And another Peterborough rider, Jack Leese there in fourth place at the moment, knocking on the door of Harry Lee. Great scrapping all through then. Ben Casey leading at the bottom of the circuit with Blake Ward Clark behind him. Peterborough 1 and 2 it is. With Harry Lee in third, another Peterborough rider in third place is Jack Leese. And Alfie Screen, your first race winner, is down there in fifth place at the moment. So, there's a problem. Number 2 has just pulled up there, Blake Ward Clark. Looks like he's landed awkwardly. And I'm not sure if that's gentleman's area problems. Could well be the case. He landed and then looked to the sky immediately. So not sure if it's wrist or if it's a groin problem maybe. Up the hill though. And now off he gets a screen on the move. He gets past Harry Lee up in second place. So suddenly for a Peterborough 1-2, Blake Ward Clark falling down the order. I'll take an eye trackside, see if I can happen to find out if Blake Ward Clark is able to carry on, but the number 2 rider definitely looked in pain as he landed from a jump. And I know that feeling, it's not pleasant if it's what I think it is, but if it's wrist or something like that, he could well be pulling off the circuit. We've not seen Blake Ward Clark all year at the British Championship level, so whether he decided against that series or not, we're not sure. But suddenly, it is Ben Casey out in front, the number 1 rider on the beautiful Mad for Motocross gas machine. It's Alfie Screen in second, Harry Lee now in third place. Fourth, the number 5 of Jack Leese. In fifth is the 62 of Archie Edwards. Sixth place for the 65 of Mickey Angoseki. And Ward Clark knows a bike problem for Ward Clark. The bike comes through feeling very, very sick. He throws his hands up in frustration. He knows he's got to score points for Peterborough. But that bike is sounding very, very sick, and that's not what you want to happen when you're airborne as much as these guys are. So Ben Casey out in front at the moment. So the leading pair in the reverse order to how they finish race 1. Or Harry Lee has a moment at the end of the long straight at the bottom there. But Lee just able to recover that problem. So it's now Screen has the task of hauling in Ben Casey at the front. Casey, a bit of a specialist at this event, rides very well for the team. Winner, like I said earlier, the 2023 edition for Kensworth. So he's out in front at the moment. But second place there for Screen. Is he going to be able to reel him in? And it looks like it's 3.2 seconds between them. We'll keep an eye on that gap for you. There's a closer battle going on behind. Third and fourth, that is for Harry Lee and Jack Leese. The 99 and the number 5 are getting very close there for third place. Down the bottom of the hill there, Ben Casey knows that Alfie Geddes Green will be on his case. Alfie races British Championship level, twice winner of the Western Beach Race in the youth categories. A great character, Alfie. Known him from his back his 65cc days. Back then, I remember him telling me on the podium that he said, does he train much? Nah, I don't do anything at all. That was a few years ago now. I'm sure he's up that work ethic to be where he is now. It's East Kent together in 5th and 6th there. 62 are Archie Edwards and there's 65 and Mickey Angles, rookie. But still, KC leads from Alfie Geddes Green. Still the battle for third rate is on. Harry Lee is getting closed in by Jack Lees. Jack Lees looking to make a move and put two Peterborough riders in the top three. You've also got Peterborough in 8th and 9th there with Colby Smith in 8th. 9th place with Blake Ward Clark, still struggling on despite those mechanical problems. But Geddes Green has got right to the back wheel now of Ben Casey. Down through the horseshoe they come towards the final corner. And past the finish line they go to fill another lap. The gap down to 1.4, half the gap did Geddes Green that time. So Alfie on the charge. Takes the wide line at the bottom of the hill, maximum power on that 125 two-stroke. Up the hill he comes, and you got the Jaws music going. You sense it's only going to be a matter of time before Geddes Green works his way towards the front here, but he's got to get past Ben Casey, who's not an easy character to get through. But Geddes Green looking menacing at the moment. Casey not able to pull away from his rival. Colby Smith has made progress as well. He's got 6th place now. He's separated the two East Kent riders, getting past Mickey Angles Hookie. For 6th place is Colby Smith, the number 4, riding for East Kent, riding for Peterborough, sorry. Teammate to your race leader here, Ben Casey. Further back, Caden Boyd also working his way up the order, up to 8th place now, past Ollie McClurg. And Matthew Head also for Guest Hastings, moving up the order as Blake Ward Clark drops to 12th with that mechanical issue. A misfire on a 125, never a nice thing. And Geddes Green starting to get impatient now with Ben Casey in front of him. Casey looks across, he knows Alfie's there, he's going to chop across his front wheel here. Nearly caused a problem for Alfie then. Very little room on the inside of the corner. Alfie makes a mistake coming out the corner this time. Our FPV drone for the live stream, keeping up with this leading pair because it's all likely to happen soon. If you're cheering for your team, these top two riders need it now. Number 1, Ben Casey. Number 32, Alfie Geddes Green. They head up towards the top of the hill here at the end of the start straight. More lap traffic on the horizon. Casey on the gas, great bit of action there. Paw in the air on that 125cc machine. And he just puts a little lap rider right in Alfie Geddes Green's path. Alfie able to deal with it quickly though. A slight distraction, but it buys Ben Casey a few more corners of breathing room. Harry Lee still in a solid 3rd place ahead of Jack Lees in 4th. Those two pretty much as they were for most of the race so far. Alfie is dancing on the edge of disaster down the hill there, right on the edge of the circuit, trying to find the smooth line, of course. The bumps are always in the middle of the track where everyone goes, so then finding the edge of the circuit is the key to motocross, finding how smooth lines, keeping your wheels on the floor. It's getting close again. Alfie get a screen, particularly faster at the far end of the circuit next to the train line. He's right on Ben Casey's rear wheel as they head towards the top corner. The right-hander plunging downhill again. Casey will hold the tight line for sure. Get a screen, tries to rail on the outside. It squares him off. Get a screen, takes the lead. Through he comes. Ben Casey retaliates. And Casey's back at him now. Ah, amazing. Back and forth action between the leaders. Ben Casey will not give it up. Trackside encouragement is brilliant. And these guys are as they were. And Get a screen for sure will be getting impatient with this. He tries the big blast. Gets the 125 fired up. Up the hill he comes, chasing down Ben Casey. They're going to come past the end of the start straight any second here. It's all action between the pair of them. Casey puts another lap rider between them. Get a screen on the gas down the hill. Tricky, tricky corner. It turns as it goes downhill. Treacherous. The bumps go that way as well. Casey picking off the lap riders here, just putting, it's like throwing oil drums in the path of a baddie in a film. Kicking the boxes into his direction, pulling down obstacles. That's what Ben Casey is doing. Getting past these lap riders, trying to hold off Alfie Get a screen. Still, Alfie snapping at that rear wheel. Nearly a problem down the hill there for Archie. 62, Archie Edwards there, a whole shot man there in 5th place at the moment. Had a problem down the hill there nearly. Mickey Anglesookie back at the 6th place. So Colby Smith has dropped a couple of places on that lap for Peterborough. So Anglesookie up to 6th again for East Kent. Caden Boyd right up behind him. Those two very, very close. Oh, and the leaders are amongst the lap riders well and truly here now. But they both get through, and Get a Screen will make a run again. Goes for the outside line. We pick it up on the FPV now. FPV being the flying point of view of the camera right up behind the riders. Last lap flag nearly gets taken out by both the leaders. They're hugging the inside line, hunting for the bits without bumps. So it's now or never for Get a Screen or Casey. Who is going to take the win out of this one? It's going to be a staggering last lap battle. Casey making it the widest 125 he possibly can. But Get a Screen gets to drive up the hill. Casey knows he's there, moves over far too late though. Get a Screen gets to the inside. It takes the lead, lap riders everywhere. Oh, and Ben Casey comes out for the pole. Get a Screen takes the lead. A stunning piece of track work there from Alfie. Get a Screen takes the lead. But 25 of Charlie Hollenby struggling to the inside of the corner at the top of the hill here. Harry Lee still there in 3rd place, holding back. The 4th place rider was Jack Leese. Looks like Jack's further back though. Jack's still there as Luke Hopwood drops it there a lap down. But Get a Screen in command now. Ben Casey, has he got anything left? Lap riders all over the place. Rutted, very rutted circuit now at the bottom. It's dry. It certainly has had the breeze coming across it as well as a little bit of sunshine. But nice temperatures though, not hot at all. So it won't be quite so challenging for the riders. But what will be challenging are these ruts and the hard-packed bumps. It really has formed like a hard-packed circuit now. Usually more softer terrain here at CULHAM, but it's drying out. No dust as of yet, so the track preparation paying off. But here they come then, Alfie Get a Screen up towards the paddock, the big tabletop over there, launches them skywards. And Get a Screen, one more corner to go. He wisely hugs the inside. Casey close, but not close enough. Up the hill they come. Alfie Get a Screen, got a lap rider there. Checker flag comes out. Alfie Get a Screen takes the race win. 2 out of 2 for Alfie. Great work for him. A really fantastic race between the leading pair there. We've had 2 good races there on the live stream to show off, so that's perfect work for the FPV crew. 125cc race. About to get underway here at CULHAM for the second race in their day. And race one in the autos class was dominated by Cohen Llewellyn, the number 4 for Peterborough. Jesse Arles was a good second place, but he had action to deal with. Teddy Wright from East Kent. Ronnie Crutchley was up there for for Cheshire North West. And Max Hudson, also the number 1 from Peterborough, with Oakley Jane also in the mix. So Peterborough scored good points here last time out. Are they going to do the same this time? Watch for the number 4, the number 1, the number 2, the number 11. And the number 44 also of Ronnie Crutchley, who's going to get things going here. The starter's just been told to hold on a little bit. We just got something to hold up proceedings here at the track. Fifteen-second board is up there, and the riders are about to charge down the hill.
Guys, get on the way! Let's come in! Get these guys on the way! Forward attack!
And the auto class race 2 is go! Down the hill they come! Good start for Llewellyn that time, he's round the outside. And it's a 65 that gets the whole shot there. Teddy Wright for East Kent gets in front. There go the East Kent crew. I say anytime, East Kent. Hey, awesome. Number 4, Cohen Llewellyn up there in the mix again. And yeah, Llewellyn just has got so much pace here. And right at the bottom of the circuit, Karen Llewellyn goes round the outside to take the lead. Teddy Wright down to second place now. Looks like we got one of the Kensworth crew up there, only Jesse Isles in third place. And then the scrap one is down, oh, big crash down the bottom. But back on board, one of the Kensworth crew drops it. It's not Isles, but another Kensworth rider. Oh, he gets hit by another one. Well, there's three riders on the floor there, but they're getting up, they're getting moving, so nothing broken by the looks of it. No problem, they all get it back on board. So it was Corinne Llewellyn back in front for this one. But Jesse Isles there in third place now, trying to close in towards the back wheel of Teddy Wright in second. So that could be the best battle at the moment on track, because Corinne Llewellyn, who won the first race by a serious distance, some 50 seconds at the end, is making moves to do the same thing again. Sometimes this is just the way of things in age groups there. We got one rider who just is so far ahead, and that is Corinne Llewellyn at the moment on the gas. And the East Kent crew get behind their rider in second there. 65 of Teddy Wright got the whole shot, and he's in second at the moment. Third place for the 11 of Jesse Isles on the case. Fourth for the number 51 of Alec Miller for the Mecca X crew. Fifth place, the 64 of Ben Matthews. And the 41 of John McGinty is there in fifth at the moment, although the number one of Max Hudson looks to make a move on McGinty down the hill. Oh, the crash down the hill for a rider. One of the guest tastings riders is down on the track. He's up and hobbling to the side of the circuit, so that's good news. But yeah, that's a crash there for the highest guest tastings rider. And that would have been Cameron Wells. I think Cameron Wells has just gone off the side of the track. He's getting attention, he's getting help, but he certainly looks second hand. There's quite a big crash down the hill there. I think that's Cameron Wells. Pretty sure it is. He'll fly her up for the guest Hastings team. So it's a real shame for Cameron there. But he's getting help, getting looked at immediately. As Corinne Llewellyn goes on his merry way, then second place is where the battle is at. The 65 of Teddy Wright for East Kent, just holding off the number 11 of Jesse Isles. And we picked her up here on the flying point of view camera on the live stream. And of course these autos are a little bit not as fast as the ones before, so the flying point of view just got to ease off the gas a little bit before he flies right by. Yeah, Teddy Wright has now got his hands full, seriously, with Jesse Isles. Second in race one was Jesse. Looks like he's lining a move up here for second place. Oh, and Isles going for the juggler that falls short of making the move. Cost himself some time there. So it's getting close here between Wright. Teddy Wright, that is his second for East Kent. He goes past the East Kent corner as one rider tips over on the inside. And Teddy gives it a big blast around the outside there. But the 11 of Isles is looking to make a move. And Isles lines it up through the snaky section in the middle of the valley, heading back out towards the big trees at the far end. They'll jump into view now behind the start straight, and Isles gets the power down. Up in a second place he goes. Number 11 for the Kensworth team. Fourth in the class last year. So Jesse Isles up there in the second place now, ahead of Teddy Wright. Oh, but Wright is looking interested in the inside line down the hill. A nice run for the East Kent rider, but no, not quite. Isles still able to hold on to it. So Jesse Isles up there in second place. So as it stands there, give a quick rundown of the top 10. It seems to settle down here at the front here. Cohen Llewellyn still leading the way. Number 4 for the Peterborough Club, the reigning champions. Second for number 11, Kensworth rider Jesse Isles, ahead of third place Teddy Wright for the East Kent team. Ronnie Crutchley is fourth there, number 44 for the Cheshire North West squad. And then it's Max Hudson and Oakley Jane, fifth and sixth again for Peterborough, really packing out the places. Then we've got the East Kent duo, Ben Matthews in 7th, Ethan Farley in 8th. Cameron Wells has actually stayed on. It wasn't Cameron that took a tumble. He's there in 9th place, and Henry Hurd in 10th spot. So not sure who it is that crashed at the bottom of the hill, so apologies to anybody there that I panicked. But either way, coming through, closest scrap. In fact, it's only a couple of seconds now between the number 44 of Ronnie Crutchley and the number 65 of Teddy Wright.
Third and fourth. Third and fourth.
Third place coming down the hill now. We have got Teddy Wright with Ronnie Crutchley, the number 44, closing in from behind. So Crutchley could be in with a chance of getting up into the top 3 in this one. Spaced out now, that battle for third place. So yeah, Teddy Wright looking like he's going to hold on to third there. Lost ground briefly there, but yeah, he's pulled it away clear slightly of Ronnie Crutchley that time. I'm not sure here, but it looks like either the number 5 of Leo Morrill has moved up the ground quickly. He's up from 14th, but he's now knocking on the door of the number 2 of Oakley Jane. So I'm not sure if Oakley's had an issue there. We've got things uploaded. Sorry, my fault. Right, we've got Cohen Llewellyn is leading still. It's Jesse Isles there in second place. Still Teddy Wright there in third for East Kent. It's Alec Miller, who's now in fourth place. The number 51 rider for the Mecca X squad. Then we've got the 64, Ben Matthews in 5th. Ethan Farley is 6th for East Kent. And then we've got Max Hudson's actually in 7th place. It is Leo Morrill that's up to 10th place now, ahead of Oakley Jane. But I think Oakley Jane's just got back past Leo on that lap. Should be seeing the last lap flag any time now for our race leader, Cohen Llewellyn. He crossed the line at 9 minutes 30 seconds. The 10-minute gap has just come through. And yet, the last lap flag is out for your race leader. With a 31-second gap over Jesse Isles. Teddy Wright still third now, 9 seconds back from Jesse. Yeah, second place. So that's Jesse Isles in second place on our screens here. Putting another good day together. So Colin Llewellyn just rockets along the far end of the track. So Colin Llewellyn then, 31-second lead at the start of this final lap. He's just heading up towards the finish line area right now. We'll see the checker flag fly very soon, I'm sure. But Jesse Isles taking a good second place, Teddy Wright third. Then we've got Eric Miller in fourth place for Mecha X. Ben Matthews in fifth. Colby Soul is there in sixth place. Seventh for Max Hudson, the number one, with Oakley Jane behind him. So great scoring so far for Peterborough with first, 7th, 8th and 11th, as well as 14th place. So again, 5 riders in the top 14. That's the sort of stuff that Peterborough needs. As across the line goes there, race winner, Colin Llewellyn. Brings it home very nicely indeed. Another 30-second plus win for the number 4 rider. So bring it through there. Jesse Isles brings it home 39.5 seconds back from the race winner there, Colin Llewellyn. So great ride for Cohen. Jesse Isles also fighting forward, having to pass Teddy Wright, who just brings it home now in third place. So Teddy Wright bringing home third place points for East Kent. And Alec Miller brings home fourth place for Mecha X. Great ride for the number 51. Ben Matthews finishes fifth also for East Kent, so 2 East Kent riders in the top 5. Colby Soul in sixth place for Kensworth. And then it'll be 7th for Max Hudson, 8th for Oakley Jane, 9th for Joel McGinty, and 10th place for Henry Hurd from East Kent. Check, all good. So the Junior 65cc class then now getting lined up to start their second race of the day. Second and final race of the day for them, of course. And in race 1, the win went the way of Harley James Barrow. Took the first race win there for Peterborough. Roy Townley was second for Mecha X. Third was Harry Hackett, the number 1 rider, also for Peterborough. And Stanley P took home fourth place for East Kent. Fifth was Kobe Roberts, also for Peterborough. So 3 in the top 5 for Peterborough in race 1. Carter Wright took 6th for East Kent. 7th was Travis Meese, after a crash mid-race for Kensworth, so he could get higher than that this time. Max Miller for Norfolk and Suffolk was 8th. Albie Wood 9th for East Kent. And 10th place also for Norfolk and Suffolk was Jack Howell. So that's how the 65s went last time. Number 3 leading from number 51 and number 1. Number 63 and number 2 also in the mix. So who's going to grab the all-important hole shot here in this one? So far, the East Kent kids have been rapid off the gate. As well as very loud trackside as well. Just awaiting starters orders there, just to make sure the auto riders are all good and looked after. He did have one rider come to grief down the hill. Hope he was okay. A massive thanks to all the medical staff here at the event, because certainly had their work cut out so far with some big crashes. But it's a tricky circuit, as fast as well, so that always does mean you can get a little bit of body damage happening. This is motocross after all, it's not tiddlywinks, but yeah, we never like to see problems, of course. Getting ready then for this 65cc race start. Like we said, Peterborough were in front after the first block. 177 points was their lead over Kensworth SMXC. And the junior 65cc class, Peterborough took 162 points in that first race, 14 clear of East Kent, with Mecca X just 5 further back. So this is where they're making some of the scores here in these smaller classes. Peterborough lads will look to do the same again as race 2 gets ready to go. Second board is up there, and these riders are fired up, ready to go for their second race of the day. Who's going to come out on top of this one? It was close last time between Peterborough and East Kent. Who's going to come on top? 5-second board, junior 65cc race 2. Let's go! Looking across, Harley Chase Bell, the number 3, launches into the first corner in the lead. He's got Roy Townley right with him, first and second in race 1. Our first and second already at the start of race 2. Up in the third place goes Stanley P for East Kent up there in third place. Oh, and makes a start at second, very nearly gets past the 51 of Roy Townley there. So a great lunge for the East Kent boy. Still, it is the Mecca X rider who stays there in second place at the moment. But it's still very close at the front as they fire around this first lap. Got an unknown rider there in fourth place trying to attack Stanley P at the moment, and looks like he's going to make the move. But Stanley just managed to hold him off there to keep third place for East Kent at the moment. But it's the leading 2 from race 1, that is Harley James Barrow, the number 3 rider, ahead of the number 51 of Roy Townley at the moment from Mecca X. But there's scrapping going on. Still can't quite make out the number of the rider in fourth place, but as they come across the line, we'll be able to pick it up. There's another Peterborough rider there in fifth behind him. Yeah, can't make out the number on the screen, so we'll have a quick check side for you. Junior 65 race 2 is underway, and the first one across the line will be Harley J. Barrow. 5.5 seconds already ahead of Roy Townley. And it's Travis Mees that's there in 4th place. Travis, who was up there earlier on in race 1. And he's the one that's attacking Stanley P at the moment for 3rd place. Behind him is Harry Hackett in 5th. Then in 6th place is Kirby Roberts. But so far, Harley James Barrow making short work at the top end. Travis Mees looking over to stop the attack there of Harry Hackett. But Hackett gets through. Number 1 is through up into 4th place. Harry Hackett takes 4th for Peterborough. So it's a 1-4 right now for the Peterborough squad. And they've got 6th place tied up as well at the moment, with Kirby Roberts. As 2 East Kent riders on a bit of a dispute there at 8th place. That's Carter Wright battling with Harley Sims, 8th and 9th together. Frankie Hargrave there in 10th place also for Mecca X. And while Harley James Barrow continues to make progress up at the sharp end, the battle is on for 2nd, 3rd and 4th. Roy Townley still holding 2nd, but Stanley P is only a 2nd and a bit behind him. But meanwhile, it's the number 1 that's making progress, Harry Hackett, who has passed Travis Mees on this lap already. And now he's focusing in on the 3rd place rider, Stanley P. Getting close at the sharp end here between the East Kent rider and Peterborough. These two teams were close in this class in the opening race, and they're looking to be the same again, but P runs slightly wide, gives the chance to Harry Hackett. Can he get 3rd as well as 4th in this last lap? He was a 2nd quicker than Stanley P on that occasion, so it looks like Harry Hackett has gotten a bit more pace than the East Kent rider in front of him. Takes a tighter line at the bottom of the horseshoe here. It's a good line. He makes ground and gets a good uphill leap as well, making ground on Stanley P. The battle for 3rd is raging on. They go past the crew near the paddock corner. Great scrapping all the way through here. Max Miller there, 7th place for Norfolk and Suffolk, number 33. As the 2 East Kent riders, Harley Sims and Carter Wright, 8th and 9th together. With Sims passing right on that lap. And Jack Howell just moves into the top 10. He gets his way past Frankie Hargrave from the Mecca X Club. So the Norfolk and Suffolk rider there changing hands. But Hargrave comes back around the outside of him. Nice little scrap going on there for 10th place. Hargrave getting the better there of Howell after a brief attack from the Norfolk and Suffolk rider. And Harry Hackett has got past Stanley P for 3rd place. So it's a Peterborough 1-3 as it stands now. Getting very close between those top 2. But it's not so. It's between the third and fourth place riders. Henry Hackett going past Stanley P now. So can he close in on Roy Townley? Roy's 11 seconds down on Harley James Barrow now. So the first and second riders from race 1 look to be set in that position over race 2 as Harley James Barrow pulls great style on the uphill jump here. Really lifted his legs pro style up the hill. Beautiful riding. And Hackett now passing Stanley P as P has got some company. He looks over his shoulder, sees Travis Mees right there. Amazing how many motocross kids have got the first name Travis. It's almost as if there's a famous one that's made a lot of fans around the world. So I've certainly seen a lot of kids called Travis or Ryan or Jeremy. But right now, Travis Mees, that is attacking the rear wheel of Stanley P through the middle of the valley. Corbin Roberts still there in 6th place for Peterborough as well. And Harley Sims for East Kent makes the move. He gets past Max Miller there for 7th place. So more cheers for East Kent there. 9th place for Carter Wright still. And 10th place for Jack Howell now. Has made that his own with his move on the previous lap. Right at the bottom of the track, we have got the battle going on. Stanley P in 4th place has got Travis Mees all over his back wheel. So still leading, Harley James Barrow up there he comes, but the battle's still on between Stanley P and Travis Mees for 4th place. Harry Hackett heads down the hill in 3rd spot behind the 51 of Roy Townley. And still Travis Mees not quite able to get past Stanley P in 4th place. The East Kent crew will get behind him on this corner because for sure Stanley needs it. It's the last lap, one more lap to go to hold on to that position for Stanley P or to advance if you're Travis Mees. Oh, Travis is fast down the hill. He goes up the inside of a lap rider. P looks over, but he's there and he holds on to the position for now down the hill. Travis will have to go again. Go through the middle of the that's the back. Great scrapping there. Harley Sims ahead of the 33 of Max Miller. With Carter Wright backing up, so the East Kent team got plenty of riders in the top 10 this time round. As Mees goes around the outside of Stanley P. Travis Mees up to 4th place on the last lap. He makes the move around the far end of the circuit. Great bit of riding there from the number 12 rider for Kensworth. Not many Kensworth riders at the sharp end for them this time round. And now Travis Mees, well, if it wasn't the last lap, you could say he's got a real chance of catching the 3rd place rider, Harry Hackett. Coming up now on the last lap, it's going to be a win, we think. And the checker flag flies for Harley James Barrow. He takes the race win. Fastest lap as well, 2:21.350. Harley James Barrow, great ride from him. Roy Townley comes across to claim second place for Mecca X, the number 51 rider. 17 seconds down in the end on Barrow. And Harry Hackett comes through to take third. Nice result for Peterborough there, a 1-3 for them. Fourth for Travis Meese. He takes fourth on the final lap from Stanley P, who collects fifth for East Kent. As the rest come through there. Quick break on the microphone, and we'll see you back here for the start of Small 85s. And it turns to 5. And we are now Small 85cc race 2. It's ready to go. Off they come through the middle. It's a Peterborough 1-2 by the looks of it. Number 5 and number 1. And my mistake, of course, Small 85s is won last time by John Slade, the number 5, and he's got the whole shot again. It's a Peterborough 1-2 with Slade ahead of Knoll, and in third place, it looks like it's Kieran Rundle, one of the Norfolk and Suffolk riders. And then we've got a Guest Hastings kid at the top end as well. So in front, down the bottom end, we have got Slade ahead of the number 1 rider, Frankie Knoll. We got one of Norfolk and Suffolk guys attacking for a second though. I think it's a 33 it is of Kieran Rendell. Makes a move at the inside and forces the issue. Oh, runs wide though. Still not able to get second place yet from Frankie Knoll, but Knoll knows he is there now and can take defensive action because Kieran Rendell is attacking from that third position. Looking to make a move as John Slade makes hay at the front end. Frankie Knoll stayed with Slade in the early laps of the first race, but this time he's got a real hassle on his back wheel with Kieran Rendell snapping at his heels there. Oh, Rendell down. Kieran Rendell crashes out of third. He drops the bike. He picks it back up very quickly. But Rendell's threat for second place is done. It's a Peterborough 1-2 away and clear. So Rendell, nightmare there for the Norfolk and Suffolk man. He just dropped the bike there. And it's 1 and 2 for the Peterborough crew. John Slade looking in complete control, as you'd expect for the top leaders in the world of his age group. He's there in the lead. Second there, looking back over is Frankie Knoll. In third place now is Corey Heffernan and Ainsworth, but he's got company for the 51 of Johnny Wright, and then the number 2 of Alfie Burkill is back there in 5th place. Then it's the 96 of Angus Manning. And yeah, Kieran Rendell let himself in a lot of work to do with that crash. Puts him right down the order again. So still in the lead there now is John Slade, but there's battle going on for third place as well. It's all happening down there. It is in third place, the scrap. It's the 51 of Johnny Wright. Johnny Wright battling to try and get up into third place past Corey Heffernan of the Kensworth team. So as Slade continues to dominate there ahead of Frankie Knoll. It was 2.5 seconds at the end of the first lap. But now Heffernan is having to deal with Alfie Burkill as well. Top 5 battle truly on here. Pretty sure by the looks of it, yeah, Slade. Nice turn down on the downhill jump there. For Frankie Knoll not being disgraced by Slade there in second place. And third place now is the property of Johnny Wright. He goes up into third, 9.6 seconds back from the leader. Corey Heffernan there in fourth has got Alfie Burkill all over his back wheel. Harry Newton there in sixth place as well, looking good. Oh, Heffernan side by side over the downhill jump. And yeah, Burkill has got through into fourth past Heffernan. This is the battle I saw. It's Harry Newton in sixth, and here's the scrap good on here. Harry Rennie, number 96, fighting it out with Oscar Hindley, the number 43. Is side by side down the hill. And then behind him is the mid-Sussex rider, the 25 of Archie Logan. And then it's Kieran Rendell after his first lap crash. The rider turning at the front. And both the Norfolk and Suffolk riders go past Archie Logan on that corner. So Logan drops 2 positions down that bottom end. As Kieran Rendell works his way up the order. Back after his crash, he's got back up now into 8th place. And looking to chase down Harry Rennie for 7th. Harry Newton is there in 6th place at the bottom of the hill there for Peterborough. Harry Rennie for the Guest Hastings team, number 96. Still in the thick of the action, that scrap with Oscar Hindley is carrying on. Big 185 class to come then. Looking forward to seeing that one resume. Great battle in race one. Then we got the vets and then the adults before we close the action for the day. The John Slade proving he's much more than just an arena cross kid here at CULHAM, blasting around the corner at the end of the start straight. Really is one of the fastest riders I've seen on a small 85 in many a year. But this scrap for second is well and truly on now. We got Frankie Knoll there at the moment. But the 51 is Johnny Wright. Is not going to be denied, I feel. Alfie Burko looks over from fourth place and sees Corey Heffernan, the rider he passed on that previous lap, still there in fifth. In sixth place, Harry Newton, the number 3 for Peterborough. Then another Harry, that's the 96 of Harry Rennie. And here comes the chasing pack. Kieran Rendell knows he's got pace. He's just got past the 43 of Oscar Hindley as well. So Rendell looking to get back up to 7th place here at the expense of Harry Rennie. He's right on him in the middle of the circuit. Far end. And Rendell outside to inside, 7th place. Up he goes. He's got a bit of a gap now, though. He's got about 9 seconds to catch up to Harry Newton. Yeah, top 15. Kieran really gets on the gas. He's at the top 20 riders on the grid. Lots and lots of racing all the way through the pack. Far too many names for any humble commentator to mention.
After this, 3 more.
John Slade runs another lap there, sorted out. That's 4 laps in the books for the leader. The battle for third could be the closest one with Frankie Knoll there at the moment, but still just under 3 seconds back is Johnny Wright in third. Then we've got Alfie Burkle, the number 2 in 4th place. Again, Peterborough bossing this one. 1st, 2nd, 4th and 6th for the reigning champions. Their final rider in this group obviously got knocked out there in the previous race. So just the 4 riders, but they're all in the top 6 places. Certainly scoring very, very well for those riders. Corey Heffernan there in 5th for Kensworth. 7th now, Kieran Rendell, as we heard. And he's got 7 seconds to close in actually, no, he's got 14 seconds to catch to Harry Newton, so for sure, Kieran Rendell there is unlikely to get any further. Oscar Hindley up to 7th place, 8th place that time, sorry, over Harry Rennie in 9th. And in 10th place, the 32 of Finley Smith for Norfolk and Suffolk. As John Slade picks his way through the traffic at the bottom of the circuit here. If you need, it's the closest battle, 789.
789, so DJI.
33, 43, 96. 33, 43, 96.
Yeah, what did you give the number? 7, 8, 9 guys to the battle. So you can actually 7, 8, 9 guys. DJI is now the first one. And I switch to
John Slade going quicker and quicker that time round. A 2 minutes 16.205 for your race leader. He really is getting this track dialed in now. Last lap time then. Slade is on the final lap. Oh, here's a scrap going on here then. Amazing battle going on at the edge of the top 10. Kieran Rendell in there in 7th place to number 33. Oh, proper battle going on. Harry Rennie has got Finley Smith with him. Archie Logan, George Hutchkins also in the battle. And Corey Heffernan has got up to 4th place on that lap at the expense of Alfie Burkhill, so that's a good ride from Heffernan. Not sure if Burkhill made a mistake because they weren't close on the track. Just had a rider down on the top corner here by the end of the start straight. He gets back going again, but Heffernan up to 4th, Alfie Burkhill in 5th now, and in 6th also chasing them is Harry Newton, so a closer battle for 4th, 5th and 6th on the last lap. But Peterborough, 1st, 2nd, 5th and 6th, that's a stunning display from them. And even with the absence of one rider, they certainly should outscore the rest of their competition.
First in line, back straight, coming up the jump, and go around back, top right corner.
Okay, the first in line is number 5.
John Slade then on his last lap, just trying to pick him up here on the live stream from the moon cam. Here he comes, heading down the final hill. That's him there in the middle of your screen. Down the hill he comes, number 5. John Slade looking at making it 2 out of 2 as well. So far, every winner of race 1 has gone on to win race 2. Can we see a change? But over the FPV they go, over the hill, taking the race win again. John Slade, even jumping over the bacon bumps at the end of the race. A nice win for him, and Peterborough reassert their dominance with that amazing performance for the team there. 4 riders in the top 6. You don't really even need a 5th rider when you've got scores like that. Jones fourth, so watch for the 15, the 1, the 2, the number 25 of Ned Jones from Mid-Sussex. Chad Prince, the number 11, got 5th for Kensworth. And also the Norfolk and Suffolk boys packed in the points. 34, Carmen Skinner in 6th, and 33, Tommy Perfect in 7th. Riley Butterworth, the number 5, took 8th for Peterborough. He's got more speed than that as well. 9th for 21, Elliot Yindle, and Dylan Standing took 10th for East Kent. So here we go. Is it going to be a repeat performance for Chase Panther, or will the Peterborough boys have something else for him? The 1, the Friday Ray Barrow, the 2, Frankie Donahue. It's anyone's race here in the big 185cc class. Just 2 races to go after this one here at the Compass Cup. As they come on the starters orders on, 15-second board is up. Five-second board turns, and 85cc big wheel race 2 is go! Coming across from the outside there, whoa, Panther chasing hard, but it's the 25 of Ned Jones that takes the whole shot. Ned Jones leads for Mid-Sussex from Chase Panther. Frankie Donahue's there in 3rd. Panther goes through to take the lead. Panther into the lead immediately. Jones in 2nd. Frankie Donahue there in 3rd, and the whole pack of 85cc two-strokes fire through. Just looking around. The number 54 of Cordner stuck under the bike. Looks like so we'll get going as well, but number 23, Bradley Lawrence looks like he's done. The bike there completely upside down, but able to get going again is Chloe Cordner. No giving up on that girl, fair play. So to the far end to see then who has held on to the lead. It was Chase. So Panther looks like still in the lead there. We've got the Mid-Sussex riders still but there. Ned Jones in 2nd place. Then it's the Peterborough pair of Frankie Donahue and Riley Ray Barrow, 3rd and 4th, numbers 2 and 1. And these riders need to get up towards Chase Panther before Chase can get away if Peterborough are to take maximum points here. But first off, they've got Ned Jones to deal with. And Donahue goes around the outside of Jones. Jones caught up slightly in the rut, and it worked for Donahue. Donahue up the 2nd place then, past Jones, but Jones goes for the jugular into the next corner at the inside. It's mighty close there, but no, still Donahue holds on to 2nd. 3rd is Jones, but Jones heads back down the hill. Ned Jones is still on it, and hopping that back wheel, but Donahue holds on. So it's Panther from Donahue, 3rd place for Ned Jones, 4th for Riley Ray Barrow, the number 1 rider. In 5th place, looks like Josh Wild, the Norfolk and Suffolk crew is there. Then 3rd, still Ronnie Butter, also up there for Peterborough. Butterworth jumping long down the far end of the circuit there, chasing down Norfolk and Suffolk rider in front of him. Now standing actually, the East Kent crew rider. No, Carmen Skinner, that is, in front of Riley Butterworth now. And it looks like one missing. I'll have to check on that for you. As they all go towards the finish. Check out who it is that leads, completes lap number 1. Lap is 2.9 for your race leader. 2:11, Frankie Donahue up to second. Then Riley Ray Barrow also passed Ned Jones on that lap to get third. So it's the 2 and the 1 are second and third for Peterborough right now. Ned Jones in 4th place. And Riley Butterworth has got past Carmen Skinner into 5th place. So again, it's Peterborough 2, 3 and 5 in the race right now. Out of the lead and not rushing to beat after. Oh, no. But right after, be really careful. Make it play to the, but that's blown race wide open there. The Peterborough team were second and third, they're now first and second. So Frankie Donahue, Riley Ray Barrow now in control of the race. The numbers 2 and 1, we'll see where they are now. But Panther down, back on board now though, getting going again. But right at the back of the pack. And yeah, the Peterborough crew there at the side of the track loving this one because they know this is total domination at the moment. Picking it apart between their riders. Riley Ray Barrow leads. The number 1 rider is out in front now. Ahead of Donny. 1 and 2. The bikes the race. Peterborough in 4th place. 5th for Carmen Skinner. 6th for Dylan Standing. Tommy Perfect. And Butterworth making a move on Jones. Could this be Peterborough 1, 2, 3? Yes, it is. Goes around the outside of Jones. So Peterborough are 1, 2 and 3 in this one. Riley Ray Barrow ahead of Frankie Donahue and Riley Butterworth. Ned Jones is there still in 4th. Dylan Standing scrapping out in 6th place for East Kent. In 7th is Tommy Perfect. 8th for Max Gilmore. In 8th for Mid Sussex. In 9th place is Bradley Atspan. And Oakland Winnell rounds out the top 10 for Kensworth. Still leading pair then, Riley Ray Barrow out in front. The gap was 3.8 seconds between himself and Frankie Donahue. A closer battle there between Riley Butterworth, although he's got ahead of Ned Jones now. And a yellow flag down in the track at the bottom of the circuit, so not sure what's happened there. Oh, it's the 32 of Josh Wire, the Norfolk and Suffolk rider's gone down in the middle of the circuit, so track is catching out a few people at the moment. And Josh Wire sat upright at the side of the track, helmet off, just talking to the medical crew. But you're familiar with the Norfolk and Suffolk team, and Josh Wire, is at the side of the circuit. Now get up on his feet, he's walking up. Get his helmet back on, getting back towards his bike. So that's the good news. Bad news is his race is pretty much done in terms of a challenge for the top positions. That's two Peterborough riders there, Theo Stead and James Lee Osborne have a good battle going on. Sorry, James Lee Osborne, I should say. 12th and 13th. So Riley Ray Barrow then still in control, takes the last lap flag, one more to go in this big Red 85cc encounter. And after Chase Panther's accident, Riley Ray Barrow has taken control of this one. Panther is 31st at the moment, so he's still taking home a handful of points. It's going to be 10 points, I believe, there for Panther, but yeah, Riley Ray Barrow now in control, lapping the traffic. About 6.5 seconds over his teammate Frankie Donahue. Riley Butterworth in third, so complete domination for Peterborough in this one. Dylan Standing has done well for East Kent though. He's up to 5th place ahead of Carmen Skinner. With Tommy Perfect 7th, Bradley Aston in 8th place, Oakland Winnell in 9th, and Elliot Yendall in 10th for Mid-Sussex ahead of his teammate Max Gilmore. But Riley Ray Barrow in control at the moment. And shifting across to the Peterborough team from Kensworth. Since last year, he was 11th in this class last year for Kensworth, but second in small wheels the year before that. I think there was a mechanical at one point last year which relegated him to that 7th place. So Riley Ray Barrow looking to make amends this time by collecting the second race win. As Riley Ray Barrow takes the checker flag, the race win is his. Pumped up with that, celebrates with the Peterborough team at the side. Great ride from him. Just go to an outbreak. Let's race 2 then, under starters orders. Andrew Wilson it was that took the first race win, number 41, after winning last year in this class. 52, Steve Bixby took second for the Mecca X squad, and Stuart Morrison was third. The number 98 on the Guest Hastings team, 5-second board. That's class race 2. Let's go! And it's Wilson again, absolutely flying into that first corner. Wilson takes the lead. Stuart Morrison's challenging up the inside, but it's Wilson. And around the outside comes Craig Heslop in a second place for Peterborough. Nice ride in there from Heslop, number 2, up in second place. Morrison reacts there. Morrison to second now for Guest Hastings. Great scrap is there. Bixby around the outside of Craig Heslop to take third place away from the Kawasaki man. But the Peterborough rider tries to retaliate down the hill. It is Wilson from Morrison from Bixby. Then the number 2 of Heslop in 4th place. Looking for 5th. Looks like that's Paul Barron, the number 5. Looks like it's Ben Lambert Williams is trying. So try not to let Andrew Wilson get away with this one like he did in race 1. Won that first race by nearly 12 seconds from Bixby, and one of the riders at the top 10 has gone down. There's a yellow flag and in fact a medical flag, so one rider is down and staying down. Just trying to pick out the leaders there who is missing. Looks like the top 4 and 5 are through, all okay. Not sure who it is, but there are people running. Never a good sign. We hope that the rider is okay. But here we go, Morrison out in front here for Cheshire Midwest. Certainly their top rider so far as Bixby gets hassled Stuart Morrison. Bixby roars on the outside at the end of the start straight. Morrison goes back for the move again there, but Bixby closes it off. As Ben Lambert Williams attacks Wayne Goodlad. Those two keep finding each other today. 51 of Paul Barron also in the mix. Oh, is it? We got the red flag waved then, so the problem on that first lap has proven to be too difficult to get around. So we got the red flag again, I'm afraid. So of course, only on the second lap there, the vets class will simply line back up as they are doing now, getting a bit chaotic around there. Don't make mixed up with that tape, that's a recipe for disaster. Go on the front of it, guys. Literally, go on the front and you won't see a single bit of tape. It's a vets class, you think they might know better. So, yeah, we'll get things sorted out here on the circuit and, yeah, get back to you on the commentary as soon as we can get things restarted. But, yeah, in the meantime, yeah, maybe take the live stream to some adverts because, yeah, we've got a bit of clear-up operation to do. So, yeah, see you back on the live stream and on the trackside commentary in a few minutes' time. Okay, then looking to get things back underway here at CULHAM for the final two races of the day here at the Compass Cup. Of course, we've got all of tomorrow to go as well, but we are set things up now for the second Vets class race of the day. The restart after that accident there, and we wish the rider all the best there. Some medical help to sort things out, so yeah, we wish him all the best in his recovery. So Wilson was leading the way there for Cheshire Northwest as the race got stopped earlier, but good scrapping going on all the way through. Steve Bixby up at the sharp end there for the Mecca X squad, and it's good to see Mecca X certainly not also around here. The new team getting stuck in, certainly well amongst some of the top runners in a lot of the races. As the Vets class come and start as orders then for the start of their second outing of the day. Get things underway. It's going to one of the riders having been taken off in the ambulance. Wish him all the best, but we get things underway here. 15-second board is up. The riders get all focused in on that board, and as soon as it will turn, their heads will drop to the gate in front of them. And the to restart. Let's go! Bixby gets a job on Wilson, but Wilson comes to the inside, looking to take the lead. Wilson, no, he's got experience that leads into the second corner down the bottom of the hill. Bixby ahead of Andrew Wilson, chops off the line to stop his rival getting through. Stuart Morrison is right there. Forget Hastings again, and the number 2 of Craig Hestop is also there for Peterborough. Now then, Bixby has got the drop on Andrew Wilson. Can he prevent him from passing and moving away? And Morrison is actually just snapping at the bit to get past Wilson instead. So Bixby leads this time. A better start from the number 52 rider for Mecca X. And the big 450 sure gains some speed across this bottom order. Right, then left, then right again. Over the big tabletop go the leaders. Bixby control at the moment. It's all over the back wheel of the number 52 rider. And for sure looking to take the lead at the nearest opportunity. Picking them up from the flying point of view camera on the live stream here. Still Bixby forces Wilson to go wide. Morrison is right in the running here. Wilson again is up the inside over the big tabletop by the paddock. And Wilson, oh, he's so all over Steve Bixby. The pressure surely got to tell. And it cuts to the inside line. Bixby has to run wide. And Wilson takes the lead. Andrew Wilson leads for Cheshire Northwest as they head to the end of the start straight area. Bixby tries to rail around the outside this time, but it is Andrew Wilson that's got command again. Bixby unable to hold back the winner of the first race. Stuart Morrison for Guest Hastings is right there on the gas, but through they come. The leaders, Andrew Wilson leading from Steve Bixby. Then it is the 98 Stuart Morrison, the number 2 of Craig Hestop. In 5th place, the 51 of Paul Barrand. And then Ben Lambert-Williams, the number 65 for East Kent. Towards the bottom end, more scrappy going on. Sean Frayne has got the number 1 rider of Wayne Goodlad all over his back wheel. And Goodlad has Frayne looking across at him up the hill. Number 1 rider, down he goes. Goodlad takes a big tumble over the uphill step. He gets back up quickly. So Wayne Goodlad is able to remount, but that really has cost him a lot of points because he was pressing forward there, trying to get up into the top 7 or 8. And Goodlad takes a big crash. Is the bike all right? Stops the strain there against the bank. And Goodlad has trouble there. And gets back on almost towards the back of the pack. Wow, big moment there for the number 1 rider for Peterborough. But the sharp end still Wilson. And Bixby is not letting Wilson get away with this. The rider in black, he can't shake off the number 52 at the moment. Good scrapping here at the top of the pack as they head down towards the final corner before the finish. Bixby now able to take any line he likes because Wilson's got to hold the inside. But that inside line is working well. Bixby goes nice though, wide to tight and a smooth exit. So Wilson stays on the case. Heads past the finish line area, down the big tabletop downhill jump now. The leaders, as they finished in race 1, but Bixby this time looks to be a lot closer, trying to prevent Wilson from pulling away. As we pick them up near the commentary point here, we have got Andrew Wilson flying the number 41. Winner also for Cheshire Northwest last year in this Vets event. Stuart Morrison there, he was 5th last year, but he's 3rd again in this one. And Craig Heslop's got no answer for him there in 4th. 5th again for Paul Barron. 6th for Ben Lambert-Williamson. He's chasing down Barron now, got a good turn speed. And the number 25 of Justin Robinson is the top rider for Mid-Sussex. Just ahead of his teammate Rory Wooten. And the 64 of Kit Delaney also going well for East Kent at the moment. But at the far end of the track, Bixby is all over the back wheel of Andrew Wilson. Number 97 there, Ben Huntley, going so wide he needs a ticket to get back in. And still Bixby doing all he can to pressure Andrew Wilson. But Wilson had good speed in that first one, took home a 9-second win at the end, so Bixby knows he's got to ride slightly above himself to get onto terms with the leader. Still 3rd and 4th, fairly close together as well, Stuart Morrison and the number 2 of Craig Heslop. Wilson running wide there in the last corner before the finishing line area. Bixby still interested, that battle for the lead carries on. As they head up now towards the commentary point, again Bixby running wide, likes that outside to inside sweep, gives him a nice fast line on the smooth up the hill and launches a long way towards that rear. Then cuts tight at the end of the start straight. It's close. Bixby is fast in this section and he goes to the outside line and takes the lead. Bixby through into the lead he goes. The Mecca X rider goes to the front. Wilson there in 2nd place. Wow, I'm sure Wilson was not banking on that one. And now he's got to think again because Steve Bixby is back in front. Brilliant scrapping there for the Mecca X man. He's starting to pull away from Wilson. In the meantime, there's a change for 3rd as well. Craig Heslop up into 3rd place. 2 rider for Peterborough. He gets up there. In 4th place now is Stuart Morrison. And Lambert Williams makes a move. Remember the 5th place, the East Kent rider. Up in the 5th, getting past the 61 of Grant. Sorry. Past the 64 of Grant Delaney. No, the 51 of Paul Barron is who he's passed, sorry. Get my 50s and 60s mixed up. Oh, and there's a problem for the 95 rider now. No, it's the 98 Stuart Morrison. Is pulling up. So the other guest tasting rider's looking like he's going to bite the dust. He's pulling off the track with his leg hanging down. Oh, Morrison from a good third place. He's dropping out of the race by the looks of it. So this Vets class really proving to be a race of attrition at the moment. But Steve Bixby pulling away now from Andrew Wilson at the front end. Wilson looking decidedly low-key there in his body language. So Andrew Wilson, here goes Bixby out in front on the number 52. Wilson still solid second though. Craig Heslop now up to third. Stuart Morrison, I'm pretty sure we're pulling off the circuit. Looked like he was pretty much done with. And that puts Ben Lambert Williams now up into 5th place. He's passed Paul Barron in that lap. And through also comes the 25 of Justin Robertson, ahead of his mid-Sussex teammate, Rory Wootton. And then the number 11, the Kensworth rider, Sean Frayne. But a nightmare there for the Guest Hastings team as Stuart Morrison's had to pull off of the circuit, possibly with an injury. Looked like he was dangling a leg, so maybe a knee problem or ankle. Easy done to some of these banks. Just talking to a photographer there, Andrew Syson, saying that you catch your ankle on one of these banks, it's really going to hurt you. So a quick one down of things there. We have still got Steve Bixby out in front now, 6.3 seconds over your first race winner, Andrew Wilson. So that's a great result from him so far, if he can carry on to this. Craig Heslop there in 3rd spot, just 11 seconds down on the leader. Ben Lambert Williams up to 4th place now, so great riding from the East Kent boy. Paul Barron 5th. Then we got Justin Robertson in 5th for East Kent. Sorry, for Mid-Sussex, ahead of Rory Wootton, his teammate. Sean Frayne 8th. Stuart Morrison is actually still circulating at the moment, or showing in 9th. No, he's dropped down the order now, because 9th place is going the way of Roger Freehan, another Mecca X rider, with Max Wood for Mid-Sussex. They're in 10th place. So Mid-Sussex, 6th, 7th and 10th. That's probably one of the best showings they've had this for the whole of this day. Paul Austin, 11th for Guest Hastings, then Paul Williams for East Kent in 12th. And this circuit, not as deep as I've seen it in certainly more wintry events, but it's still quite dry, but it's proven to be fast and treacherous, so you've got lots of small bumps together rather than big sandy ones that this place is perhaps more famous for. Number 5, Michael Rose powering through again. Number 63 also going well, Perry Matterface. A quick look at some of these riders a bit further down the order there, between 15th and 20th. We've got Wayne Goodlad after his crash has recovered to 15th place. Then we've got Chris Rose for Kensworth there at 16th spot. Jason Buffrey for Guest Hastings at 17th. 18th for Kevin Gom from the reigning champions Peterborough. Fraser Turner in 19th. Joseph Banks 20th for the Mecca X team. Great to see Ben Lambert Williams pile on the pressure. Really is a good, solid rider there on that Honda. 4th place. And a nice battle developing for 5th place here. Number 51, Paul Barand, has got some hassle coming from Justin Robinson, the Mid-Sussex rider. Tall figure on that Yamaha, firing down the hill. And yeah, Robinson closing in on Paul Barand. That battle going on for 6th place. Through goes Roger Freehan there for the Mecca X team, doing nicely. The 22 of Max Wood also powering on. And shot on the FPV here now on the live stream, number 21 for the Mid-Sussex squad. He's there in 14th place at the moment, James Benson.
Number 52.
He's trying to chase down Kevin Gom there for 13th place, 16th place, sorry.
Always the blue and yellow. Numbers 1 to 5, yeah.
Blue and yellow, number 5. So
Numbers 1 to 5 are all the same colour, yeah.
Every race. Go, a bit of scrap going on here in the mid-pack. We've got 61 getting stuck in there. That's Grant White having a little battle with his teammate Paul Williams. In fact, Williams has got past there, the 96 of Paul Austin, the Guest Hastings rider. So we've got the East Kent boys both looking to move up a place. And in fact, yeah, the 13 of Grant White just moves up past the 96 of Paul Austin. So that's up into 11th and 12th place. So more points there for East Kent moving forward. And they've got a 4th place rider in this one as well with Ben Lambert Williams. Last lap time for your leaders then. Last lap for your leader, Steve Bixby. Number 52 out in front.
Alex, get ready for the start line.
That battle's over, so yeah, just catch the leader. Leader's probably down the bottom.
Who is it?
Leader's probably down the bottom, 52. Last lap now.
Right. Number 52 is number 1. It's the first one in line.
Same as that guy, but
So getting ready then to pick up the checker flag is our race leader on the final lap, and he's taking it there all the way through. Steve Bixby takes the race win. Well, it looked like Wilson was going to leave him behind there at the start, but Andrew Wilson not quite able to hold Steve Bixby back. So great riding there for the Mecca X, and I make that the first win for the Mecca X team in their debut event here. So congrats to the Mecca X squad for getting a race win in their first day at the Compass Cup. That's a brilliant thing for them to celebrate. Andrew Wilson takes 2nd for Cheshire North West. Still great points for him and the team. Craig Heslop takes 3rd, keeping Peterborough up there. 4th for Ben Lambert Williams from East Kent. fifth. Mecca X get 1-5 with Paul Barron taking fifth place there. Sixth and seventh, it looks like, for the Mid-Sussex teammates. Justin Robinson. And in seventh place, Rory Wotton, just waiting for him to cross the line, which he does so, up in seventh. Then we got the Kensworth rider, Sean Frayne, should be up next to number 11 on the Kawasaki. Yep, and he comes home there as well. Roger Freehan, wow, Mecca X, not just the first race win, but also fifth and ninth. That will help them in the overall standings. They were fifth at the end of the first block. So for sure, they'll be looking to improve on that. Roger Freehan comes home in ninth spot. Just waiting now for the 10th place rider, number 22, and he brings it home for Mid-Sussex. That's Max Wood. So Mid-Sussex also getting 3 riders in the top 10 with Justin Robinson, Rory Wotton, and Max Wood. But all about Steve Bixby, that one, as we head towards the final race of the day then, here at the Compass Cup Saturday, day one, about to come to a close. Massive thanks to everybody joining us on the live stream. And there is the start line with still a lot of riders still left from the 40 that started the day. A couple of gaps in the order, of course. That tends to happen a little bit with motocross. But adult race 1 went the way of the Kensworth Club with Rob Wood taking the win in that first one. Sam Ongley second for Guest Hastings, number 95. Ricky Carter and Harvey Pomfret taking third and fourth for East Kent. But Brad Skinner had a rough start, the number 1 rider, and he came through to finish fifth for Peterborough. So we'll see what Brad can do, maybe with a better gate. You also got Matt Wood, Carl Creevy, Craig Down, Ryan Daniel and Ben White. So watch for the numbers 11, 95, 61 and 62, number 1, number 14 and number 15. Some of the top riders that you look for in this next race. Just as it builds up, you've got to just cut the engines there, just making sure things are all safe and sound with the hospital crew, with the ambulance crew, I should say. So just as they clean up the circuit there on the live stream, we'll take you to a quick advert break. Quick word from our sponsors. Please pay attention and help out these guys who help us keep this live stream going. So thanks for tuning in. See you very shortly back at the Compass Cup for the last race of the day. So here we are then at CULHAM for the Compass Cup, the final race of the day. The engines are just getting the green flag to get things underway once more. The final race of the day here for the adult open class. Although, interesting enough, they've been asked to reform, have they? Okay, apologies, not quite sure what's happening there. The gates just dropped and the riders are getting themselves back to the paddock by the looks of it. Not sure what's happening here. So hopefully someone will tell us here because we've got a live stream to keep going. Okay, let's get the lowdown now on what's happening. So bear with me a second. Let's get the news here from the local officials. Okay, we'll give you a bit of a word now on the situation. So just been told what's happening here on site. So we'll just get things lined up and tell you properly what's happening. Okay, guys, so yeah, thanks very much for joining us here. But yeah, we have got obviously an issue there with medical staff and that sort of thing. And due to time constraints at the venue itself, we're just going to have that race there, which is scheduled for tonight. We're going to have that as the first race of the day tomorrow. So the adult open class will open the day's races. They'll have 3 races tomorrow. Everybody else will have the normal 2 races. So that's why they've lined up, but we're getting tight for time at the area here. So, yep, for the live stream, we're going to say cheerio, and thanks to everybody as well for being here today. My name's Ben Rumbold. It's been really good to bring the live stream to you here and also be trackside commentary. So thanks for tuning in, thanks for watching, thanks for being here, and we'll see you tomorrow. Thanks very much.
Guys, just been trackside for now, so yeah, enjoy your evening. If they're working on the track,